Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy X HD on Nintendo Switch. But today, we won't be playing Blitzball. I know, calm down everyone. It's a terrible tragedy, I know, but they say that the show must go on and go on it shall. As of today, we will not be grinding out Blitzball. We will, however, be grinding out levels, because one of the things which I probably should have been doing alongside playing Blitzball is leveling up. And while some characters like Yuna and Riku are really powerful right now, a lot of the other characters are woefully behind. We've kind of gone over this in previous streams as well, where I've shown the sphere grid, just like how far Yuna has traveled in the sphere grid compared to pretty much everyone else. And that's simply because Yuna is one of those characters, she is always useful. And so she pretty much is going to be in most fights. It's a rare occasion that she isn't in a fight, so that's the reason why she ended up being so powerful. And then, of course, she was the first character to receive her celestial weapon. And with that, she got double AP, which means she gets twice the amount of experience points as everyone else. Oh, in this game, they call them ability points. And I don't know why. Actually, do you know what? There's a lot about the terminology in this game that I just generally do not get, right? Rather than experience points, you're getting ability points, right? Changing that seems kind of unnecessary, but go on. When you gain ability points, you gain sphere movements. Okay. Well, when you are on the sphere grid, there are parts of the board, there are spheres on the board that require ability spheres. So you're gaining ability points so that you can move around the board, so you can get to a skill, so that you can use an ability sphere to unlock an ability. That's a little bit confusing. I mean, it's not drastic if you don't pay attention to what the words mean or what the words say even. You can still pick up you can still call it XP, and the more levels you get, the more moves you get on the sphere grid, and then you can use an ability sphere to unlock an ability. I've always found it weird, the terminology that they chose, because it seems a little inconsistent. Like, it doesn't feel like it flows very well. If you were collecting ability points and you gained ability spheres from it, that would make sense. If you were collecting sphere points and that went towards sphere movement or sphere levels, that would make sense. But collecting ability points for sphere levels, which you use to move on the board, and then you have to use an ability sphere to actually unlock abilities, rather than the ability points which you've already earned, it's a little bit wonky. It's a little bit wonky. But then, you know, 2002, 2001? I can't remember when it actually released. There were a lot of games back then that were a little bit wonky. Hang on, let me look that up. Final Fantasy. Fantasy 10. There we go. When did that release? 2001. Cool. There we go. And I think I got my copy in 2002. But yeah, I know, that was just a thing that was on my mind, because I've been doing some grinding off stream today. Yeah, it's just something that just clicked with me. I don't think I've ever really noticed before, because I mean, at the end of the day, I still call it experience points. I still call the sphere levels. It never really clicked with me, but it did today while I was playing. I'm like, wait a minute, these are ability points. AP means ability points. That's weird. But yes, anyway, welcome to everyone who is joining me now for the stream, and a big welcome to everyone who is watching the VOD. Yes, I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten what I said in the last stream. It is something which I need to pay more attention to, and that is to always welcome the VOD crew, because there are people that are going to be here tonight, right? And there may be 3, there may be 4, there may be 5, there may be 20, they may be 30. Hell, we could have a viral moment and there could be a couple thousand people here tonight. But that's nothing compared to all the people that are going to see this in the future. And that's something which I've kind of let slip. I kind of let it pass me by, and I really, really, really shouldn't. For all the people that might see this stream tonight, in a year's time, in 10 years' time, there'll be so many more views on this video than those that were here at the time. So I can't neglect to thank everyone from here on out who is going to be watching this stream. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Thank you so much to you. Yes, you, Dave. I'm going to scare the crap out of someone named Dave in the future. And a big thank you to you who just came back in time, you know, scrolled back and saw, oh, hey, this Aneurin fella, he played some Final Fantasy X. Let's watch a bit of that. Thank you for checking out my historic streams. And I hope you enjoyed them. Please do stick around. Watch some more. Anyway, yes, welcome to Kiko. And of course, welcome to Marley. How are you doing today? How have you been? We're going to have a little bit of a chit-chat before we actually get on into the game. And JC, welcome to the stream as well. This Aneurin fella showed his own feet on stream. I should tune. Don't tell him that. Oh, look, I've already lost 10 subscribers thanks to you. Oh my goodness, JC, why would you do such a thing? Oh no. Last Friday sucked. Absolutely sucker punched my social battery. Oh really? What happened on Friday? I think I might be missing something. Did something happen on Friday? Did I happen on Friday? I didn't happen on Friday. I don't think I happened on Friday. But still, yeah. Speaking of feet, I've been in so much pain with my left foot recently. It's all the joints, all the knuckles of my left foot for some reason are in so much pain. I don't know why. I don't understand. I just want it to stop. I love being stuck in a van of chatty strangers for 3 hours on the way to a drone light show. That was not worth it. Oh, okay. How did you end up in a van with strangers? That sounds awful. There's only one reason that I could ever think of being in a van with strangers, and thankfully we had people that would come to our school and tell us not to get into those vans. That sounds awful. That sounds terrible. I would not want that. If I was going somewhere like to a drone show or anywhere that required mass transit, I would definitely be taking a headset with me. a nice big one that everyone can see that I have a headset on and they do not talk to me. It's like a social group thing for disabled and neurodivergent. I did not know about this. Man, the drive was long. I was so overstimulated and socially dying. Oh no. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. You didn't know. Yeah, I just clicked what you just said, that you didn't realize what it was. Oh, okay. I've been on long journeys with like in a, what do they call a minibus? Yeah, it kind of looks like a van, but it's got like 12 seats or something in it. And I've gone to like gigs and stuff like that. Some of it was like part of my school, some of it was to do with the church. And yeah, even people I know, even people I'm friendly with, and that I still tend to like shut down and just put my headset on and kind of, all right, I don't want to deal with anyone, just gonna listen to my music, turn it up real loud, make sure everyone can see that I'm wearing a headset, because sometimes it can get really overwhelming, especially when you're packed into a bus, you know, for a long journey. If you're stuck in a bus with a bunch of people, sometimes, especially if it's like school, they tend to be pretty rowdy, and you just don't want to be a part of that, you know. You don't want to be a part of that. Yeah, it's a small confined space, and as time goes on, agitation builds. Everyone wants to get out, but obviously they can't. And yeah, even people I know and people I like, I don't really want to deal with that. I'm blessed to have a small group of friends that understand I need to withdraw sometimes. I love them to bits for it. Whether or not people understand that, I tend to just be like, y'all can piss off. I'm gonna go do my thing for a second, and I'll be right back. I don't think I've ever had an issue with that, to be honest. I've never had anyone being particularly clingy to me when I've wanted to get away. I guess that's a good thing. That's probably a good thing. So yeah. No, I understand how you feel. I get it. I get it. But, so the drone show, you saying it wasn't worth it. Was it fun though? Or was it just a bit naff? Like, are we talking Laser Floyd? Or are we talking, the Wonka experience that they had in Glasgow a few years back? Just recently watched a video on that, and, I knew it was bad. I think I'd forgotten just how bad that was. But, yeah, the Wonka experience was, woof. Because, I mean, drone shows sound like fun. It's like a modern-day fireworks show, isn't it? If they can do it right. If they can do it right. If it's fun. If it's worth, I thought that was only last year. Was it only last year? Are you kidding me? Is it only been... Okay. I have such a horrible grasp on time. There's this thing, I don't remember. I think it's called dyschronia. I don't think I'm quite that bad. It's kind of like dyslexia for time, where you don't, you can't, like, pinpoint events on a timeline very well. And I find it that, as I'm getting older, I feel more and more that I have difficulty doing things like putting things on a timeline. I think about some things and they seem like they only happened yesterday. I think about other things and I feel like they happened many years ago. And that's when I kind of realized that, oh, wait, no, hang on a minute. That was literally yesterday. It was mid. It's a bunch of drones that fly in the sky and light up to make shapes. But there'd be a lot of pauses where the drones come down to recharge. Oh, watch people leave mid-show. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. At very least with firework displays, you know, everything is set up and timed ahead of time, so they can just activate it and let it fly. I love fireworks shows. I haven't been to one in ages. I kind of wanted to go to Riverfire at one point, but the idea of being in the middle of the city on New Year's Eve, yeah, no, no, just no, not gonna happen. No, that sucks. Oh, really? That's really unfortunate. Was it free at least? I'm trying to find any silver lining possible. Was it at very least free? If it was free, oh, hang on, I'm losing some connectivity a second. Ooh. Okay, I think the internet's coming back. There we go. All right. Yeah, at very least. Oh no, there it goes again. Riverfire is July. Do I have the wrong one? I thought Riverfire was New Year's Eve. Or is that just the New Year's Eve show? Riverfire New Year's Eve. Oh, okay. Oh, so, yeah, New Year's Eve is just called New Year's Eve. Alright, fair enough. Riverfire this year is going to be in September. That's a little bit late. The New Year's Eve fireworks display on South Bank Parklands, which is separate from Riverfire. Okay. I thought they were the same. All right, there we go. Yeah. New Year's is definitely a different. Why would they do it that late? I have no idea. I thought it was in January. New Year's crowd is a rowdy, drunk bunch here, and no, I mean the support group paid for us, but it's technically not free. Oh, okay. No, I get, there's nothing is free. You think things are free? People talk about free stuff all the time. They talk about their free healthcare, they talk about their free transport and stuff. It's not free. None of it is free. Nothing is free. Nothing in this world is free. Many men died for free things to be free. Okay? But yeah. I mean, if you didn't have to pay, that's fine. just accept it and just, yeah, okay, it's cool. Whatever. Wasted a bit of time, but didn't waste time and money, so that's a plus. Many men died for lactose to be free. Yeah, same with the gluten. Aaron's channel is free. I'm kind of hoping that in the near future it won't be. Currently it's free, but I'm still working through all my older streams, trying to do a bunch of editing and setting things up so I can actually activate memberships. Because it's something I talked about this on X and Threads. I specifically did not post this to Blue Sky because there is a particular audience that is willing to hear this message that I have, and they are not on Blue Sky. I was thinking about this recently because I used to stream on Twitch, and you probably already know this. I used to stream on Twitch. And while I was streaming on Twitch, I didn't have like a ridiculous number of followers or anything like that. I wasn't someone that was in the running to be a partner. But I was a Twitch affiliate. And I was earning a decent, I say a decent amount of money, considering it was like my first, second, and third paycheck from Twitch. I was earning, like I said, it's not a huge amount. Don't think, oh my goodness, he thinks this is a lot of money. No, I don't. But I was earning $200 a month. That's where I was up to on Twitch. And like from my very first paycheck, it was about $200 a month. I think the first one was like 180 something. The second one was 200 and something. The third one was 220 something. So I was happy with that amount of money. It felt like I was on the move towards earning more and growing more. And I made the decision to leave Twitch for lots of reasons, which I'm not going to get into. But some of the main reasons, like one of the big focus reason for why I wanted to leave Twitch was that I had absolutely zero faith that Twitch was going to survive as long as it has. I was under the impression that Twitch was going to completely self-destruct within a 24-month period. Well, it hasn't been 2 years, it's been more like 4. But Twitch does seem to be still on the road to self-destruction. And one of the things now, like looking back, I've always been a little bit unsure. I have to admit, I have always had that uncertainty. Did I make the right move? Did I do the right thing leaving Twitch when I did? Now, I suppose an argument could be made that I could have still been on there for an entire year or 2 years before any sort of problems, but at the time, I was certain it was going to happen within the next 2 years. And so I figured I'd rather spend my time building up my YouTube channel than continuing to work on Twitch. My original plan was to stream on Twitch and on YouTube on different days, and then transition my Twitch streams over to being YouTube streams, and then close my account. But in the end, I decided not to. And looking at Twitch the way it is right now, looking at all of the nonsense that's happening, looking at the way that people are... If you know, you know. If you don't know, I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to start a bloody war with someone. I don't want to start drama with someone who is significantly bigger than I am. But if you know, you know. And you probably know exactly who I'm talking about. I'm not comfortable sharing a platform with people that promote terrorism. Let's just put it there. Let's just leave it at that, right? And something which I came to the realization of yesterday, because like I said, it's something which I keep coming back to. It's something I keep thinking about. Is it possible that I made a mistake? And I realized yesterday with absolute certainty, no, I did not make a mistake. I did the right thing. Did I do it a bit early? Possibly. Was it the right thing to do? Definitely. Like I said, I posted this to X and I posted it to Threads. I'd rather be broke and have a soul than to be rich without one. And right now, I would find it very emotionally, ethically compromising to share a platform with certain people right now. And I'm glad I made this choice. I'm glad I came over to YouTube. There's a lot of work for me to do before I can get to a point where I feel like I can actually start earning properly. But when that time hits, when I finally get that opportunity and things change, I feel like I'm in the right place. This is where I should be. This is what I should be doing. This is how I should be doing it. So I'm just glad to be here, ultimately, you know? And there's so many people that I've met here on YouTube that I never would have met over on Twitch. And that's amazing, you know? That's one of the huge benefits of being here and not being on Twitch. Here's a dono sticker with your name on it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. In fact, there's been one person who has actually sent me a donation here on YouTube, and it was Tim. He was the first person to send me a donation here on YouTube. Because what happened was, I was approved for monetization, and then, like, a few days later, it went away. And in that time, in that short space of just a few days, Tim managed to get a donation in. I greatly appreciate it. Unfortunately, that donation is still sitting on my YouTube dashboard. It's just sitting there. I can't do anything with it because it's too small of an amount of money to withdraw. And obviously I can't actually earn anything at the moment because I don't have monetization. So it's just sitting there. There's just like a couple of bucks just sitting there on my dashboard, reminding me every time I log in that yeah, there's money here, by the way. It's like, yeah, thanks YouTube. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh boy. But don't worry, things are going to improve here. I'm going to be working as hard as I possibly can with updating all of my streams, because all my streams, I mentioned this in yesterday's, was it yesterday's stream? Did I stream yesterday? I don't even remember. No, day before. It was on Sunday. I kind of did an oops. It's time to start holding a grudge against YouTube for taking my 350. Twitch took more than that off me. Let's just say that. When I decided to leave, they took more than 350 off me. Yeah. Yeah, I had some money backed up that they wouldn't send me. Yeah. Another one of the reasons why I'm glad I'm not over there. Yeah, so I kind of did an oops. I have talked about this elsewhere, but I kind of did an oops. I'd been slowly working my way through all of my streams, doing some editing on them, cutting off the starting soon section, cutting off the now ending section, cutting out anything in between that needed to be removed, and yeah, I kind of got to the end, and then I started to go back and redo the descriptions on all of them, because I had created the Monster Hunter channel. I thought to myself, well, you know what? I'm going to go back through. It's not going to be too difficult. All I have to do is just copy and paste this section into my descriptions. So I started working through all of them again, copying and pasting the new description into all of my videos. Then, of course, the move happened. I've had to shut down my Monster Hunter account. And so I decided, well, you know what? I'm going to work my way through and I'm going to remove the Monster Hunter description again and go back to, well, not so much go back to what I had before, but post a new one, a slightly different and updated one for 2025. I posted the wrong one. I'd gone through like 200 posts and I posted the wrong thing. And I looked at it afterwards and I'm like, oh my goodness, how many of these did I do? Like I said, about 200 of them. And I'd also removed all of the copyright data and all of my chapters. So I'd been going through the streams and I'd been adding chapters to the streams. I deleted all of my chapters. I now have to do that all over again. I've spent 2 days working on it, and I have done a grand total of 16 videos. I have about... Let me have a look. Let me go to my YouTube channel a second. Let me actually look at how many videos are on there. Let's just take a quick look. I have 383 videos. It's taken me 2 days to do 16 of them. I'm gonna be here for the next 300 years. I'm never gonna get monetization. Oh dear. I stream too much? Yeah, I've been told this. I have been told this. You stream too often. Oh my goodness, you stream too much, so I'm not gonna watch anything you post. That's not how that works. You know, after you unsubscribe from me and you're no longer watching any of my streams, you can just do that with individual streams. I know, it surprised me as well, but the truth is, you don't have to watch everything I do. I would like you to, but I'm not saying that you have to. Is that why God and Lady Fate keep bonking you with the health issues and tech errors? I think so, yeah. I think so. I keep just getting hit with... I think a part of this is just like the stress. I think I keep getting hit by tech issues so that I don't cock up. I'm starting to think that's where it is. It's not necessarily... I get tech issues and things go wrong. I get tech issues because someone, somewhere out in the great beyond, God, the source, whatever you want to call it, someone is telling me to sit the heck down and just chill for a bit. And it's something I need to learn to do. And it can be kind of difficult. I'm not gonna lie, it is. For me, it is. Because I've got a bit of a complex about being lazy. I was always cold lazy when I was a kid. But it was just that I was undiagnosed with insomnia for literally decades. And, yeah. I was always called lazy. And now I've got a stigma about it. That, I always need to be doing something. Because if I'm not doing something, I am lazy, you know? I'm living up to their expectations. They're extremely low expectations. Hey, Candy, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I keep calling you Candy. I should be calling you Peach, seeing as that's how you go by on our community. But yes, Peach, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Stop being a target. I keep getting hit with a side spray. Kiko is my collateral damage. Yeah, no, she's not wrong though. No, Kiko's not wrong. She does keep getting hit by the overshoot. I'm sorry you were called lazy. I was as well. I think adults can be a little mean and put a lot of pressure and expectations on children. Yeah. I mean, like I said, one of the biggest issues was that I've been undiagnosed. Oh, my voice keeps cracking tonight. I was undiagnosed with insomnia for years. And it's one of those things, you know? You don't realize that you have insomnia. Like, sleep is one of those things that you mostly do alone, you know? When you're a kid, you don't, like, have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever. You tend to just go to bed yourself, by yourself, in your room, if you're lucky enough to have, if you're privileged enough to have a room of your own. And that's the thing, is like, I just didn't sleep. I don't think I've ever really properly slept. Why is my voice cracking today? Oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't warm up before this stream, I don't think. Okay. Yeah. So, for pretty much my entire life, I didn't sleep properly. Do I need to drink some water? No, I've been drinking. I think that might be it, actually. I've got some gamer subs here with ice in it, and that's probably the reason why. But yeah. Because I, you know, slept alone in my own bed, I didn't know I was sleeping wrong. I didn't know I was doing it wrong, you know? And it was only really until after I moved out to Australia and married Kiko that we kind of realized that my sleep is wrong. It was like I was lying down in bed in the middle of the night, wide awake, and I'd roll over and I'd be like, she's actually out cold. Like, is she all right? And that's when I kind of started to realize that, no, she's fine. I'm the one that's not sleeping properly. I'm the one that doesn't sleep. For the majority of my life, for a good 20 years of my life, I just lay down in a dark room. And I thought that's what sleeping was. And how are you to know? How are you to know? This is me. My boyfriend falls asleep literally in 2 seconds and I'm sat awake for hours. Yeah. Oh, I'm currently taking melatonin. I tried taking sleeping pills in the past, but I would wake up just as tired as when I went to bed. So sleeping pills have never worked for me. I'm taking melatonin now, and that's actually having a decent effect. The only problem is that I do still feel tired. Like, there's a little bit of grogginess the next day when I wake up. And I feel like now I'm sleeping too much. I've kind of gone from being, you know, sleeping like 2-3 hours a night, if that, to sometimes, occasionally, I'll sleep for a good 12 to 14 hours. And that's a different kind of scary, because you feel like you've lost an entire day. Mood, I take 2 hours to conk out. Don't know why, my body needs to warm up to sleep mode. Yeah, I generally don't feel tired. That's how it usually goes. I just don't feel tired for the most part. Now that I'm taking melatonin, I do feel tired, which is, as someone who doesn't really feel tired until they're so exhausted that you pass out, this idea of feeling tired is uncomfortable. I don't like it. I fall asleep very easily, but the quality of my sleep is what varies. I sleep better when Naren is next to me, and I point this out because and I often doesn't come into bed until I'm getting up. Yeah, that's true. So my sleep schedule, I usually come into bed at about 6 a.m. And why am I awake all night? Working. I'm working on stuff. I'm always working on stuff because I always feel like I need to be doing something. Otherwise, I'm being lazy. Like I said, I got a bit of a stigma about it. But yeah. I'm going to be working really hard on my streams going forward. I mean, not that I haven't already, but I will be working hard on making sure that all the descriptions are redone, that all of the chapters are put back in. I'm currently dealing with an issue with Final Fantasy X that pretty much every time I stream a Final Fantasy X stream, it gets copyright claimed. Which is annoying, but it does get released. It's not like I get a copyright strike or anything. It just gets copyright claimed for some of the music. And never by Square Enix. I have never actually been copyright claimed by Square Enix. I keep getting copyright claimed by random people out of Russia or the Middle East claiming on behalf of a cover artist that doesn't have any right to the song in the first place. Yeah. There's a company called Pedal, P-E-D-L, P-E-D-L, and they are allegedly, in my opinion, abusing the copyright system because they keep copyright claiming music from video games on behalf of cover artists. So people like Family Jewels, people like Kit Fox, not Kit Fox. Kit Fox is something else related to Final Fantasy X. Let me take a quick little gander at my dashboard and tell you exactly who supposedly copyright claimed me. I've got no removal. Oh, Brawl Stars. I don't know why Brawl Stars. That's a game. It's been copyright claimed on a video of Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, which definitely does not have a song from Brawl Stars in it. Let me just quickly go over to my streams live, because I still have a bunch of copyright claims I'm waiting to clear, because they take 30 days to clear. That's the problem. So if I click on this one's got copyright dispute. Cunning Fox, that's the one. Cunning Fox. Sanda Special. These are people that have done cover songs from Final Fantasy X. So Cunning Fox has done a cover of the battle theme. Sanda Special has done a version of To Zanarkand. That one's been cleared, thankfully. Let's see this one. Family Jewels, yeah. Falcone. They've done a cover song of the Final Fantasy X battle theme. Of course, they have no copyright claim whatsoever. They do not have the right to actually claim the original song, because that's what it is. It's the original song from Final Fantasy X that's being copyright claimed by these weird, false DMCA companies that are supposedly doing it on behalf of cover artists. But they're not. I actually talked to I talked to two people, Family Jewels and someone else. I can't remember who it was. I messaged them on X. Their response was not very pleasant, but they did explain that it was. In fact, I just won't tell you who it was because I don't want to start drama, like I said. But someone responded to me. Their response was very abrupt and very dismissive, and they were saying that it's not their fault and not their problem, and that was annoying. But I think Family Jewels responded quite well and actually said, no, this is what's happening. We aren't the ones claiming it. Other companies are claiming it on our behalf, and there's nothing they can do about it. There's literally nothing they can do about it, which sucks. I'm pretty sure that there is something that they could do about it. I think that they probably could sue this company, but what are they suing them for? You know, that's the thing. What are they even suing them for? It's more like you know, like Incogni and Delete Me, where you were trying to get your details removed from another website. It's more like that. It's more like they're using stolen data to make copyright claims, because if I don't dispute, they'll earn money from my videos. But because I am disputing them, they can't actually sue me because they don't own the copyright. They don't have a license for it. And therefore, they just let it go after 30 days. But it does mean I have to wait 30 days before I can do anything with the streams, like edit them and stuff. But that's something I'm just kind of dealing with Final Fantasy X at the moment. It hasn't happened much aside from Final Fantasy X. I've had a couple of them in the past, but nothing major. And again, it's never gotten as far as a copyright strike. It's always just a claim. Actually, that one about, you know, that one copyright I have for Tears of the Kingdom, that one's a weird one. I don't recall seeing that one before. Oh, wait, no. That's a... Wait. Oh, this is a claim that someone has made on my behalf. How do I get rid of that? I want to take that down. I don't want that. I'll just... I don't know what to do about that. How do I remove that? I guess all I can do is archive it. Okay. Alright, that looks like it's sorted. Damn. Okay, I had no idea that was me supposedly claiming someone else. Bloody hell. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Anyway, I've kind of been going on for a bit. You know, as I'm off to do. I think we should jump on in and play some Final Fantasy X, eh? My plan today was to actually get going and start, you know, going after Sin. But I realized I probably need a stream, possibly two, to be able to do some grinding, do some side quest stuff. So I'm probably going to, you know, do today's stream. I'm going to try attacking the Dark Aeons. That's kind of my goal. I want to fight the Dark Aeons. I can pretty much one-shot them with Yojimbo now that I know how to do that. So yeah, that might end up being a thing. Hey Pico, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nothing much, just got done playing with Munter and some Street Fighter. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I saw that you two were playing. I wasn't sure what you were playing. I thought maybe you'd be playing Monster Hunter. But yeah. Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. That's cool. Oh, I'm glad. Munta mentioned that he wanted to do some, like, post some, like, updates for like fighting games and things. And I told him you can make a Street Fighter and a Tekken thread if you want, and just update them in the game library. And I guess he kind of got really busy though with work, so I can see that I understand why he hasn't been able to like dedicate anything to that. But yeah, I was looking forward to him actually starting to do some updates about Street Fighter. I'm playing single player in Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Oh yeah, you would tell me about that one. So right, there's a few fan-made Sonic racing games. One of the ones which I wanted to play a while back is called what was the one? What was it called? It was called Sonic Roboblast. I think that's the one. I think that was the one. Yeah, sorry. Sonic Roboblast Kart 2. I wanted to play that one on stream, but I couldn't get many people to install it. Oh, it's too much effort, isn't it? It's too much effort to install a free game. But yeah, no, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Sorry, my brain is not here today. Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is another one that's like a fan-made Sonic racing game. I wouldn't mind trying them out, but you know, I don't really have much time to play games for myself when I'm not streaming, so I don't know if I'll get an opportunity to actually play them. One thing I definitely will have very shortly is more time, because at the end of this week, as of Friday this week, we will no longer be in our old apartment. Everything is done, everything is sorted, everything will be cleaned, the keys will be handed over, it'll be done, dusted, over, finished. And now I won't have to sit here thinking, when can I stream? Or I might have to go over to the apartment tomorrow, so I can't stream then. I won't be doing that anymore. I'll be able to just get started and start streaming. I'm hoping to go back to doing 5 days a week. And even then, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do... don't know if I'm going to be able to start doing like 5 days a week until after the Switch 2 releases. But that's not very far away either. That'll be June 5th. I'm going to do a stream on June 5th from my phone. And I might do like an unboxing of the Switch 2. And anything else I might pick up on the day. I don't think I'm going to be picking up anything else. I'm picking up a Switch 2 with Mario Kart. and I'm going to be picking up a copy of Breath of the Wild, and maybe a copy of Donkey Kong. But that's going to be about it. Everything else I want to pick up is going to be later, so that's going to be like Demon X Machina, Kaido, Kirby, and the Forgotten Land. A lot of those are going to be coming out later. So, yeah. Get a good whiff of the tablet. Yeah, it's, I can't wait for that new console smell, you know? It's always one of those things I look forward to when a new console releases, is opening the box for the first time and just get that full... Oh, yes! Brand new console! Oh, sorry, Hellfire, I missed your post there. He destroyed me in Street Fighter 6, and I destroyed him in Tekken. We both have our own domains, yeah. I was gonna say, and I might be able to destroy you both at Street Fighter 2, but, I haven't played Street Fighter 2 for a while either, so... Yeah, DK. We're gonna be playing some DK. I'm hoping to play some DK on stream. I don't know if it's something that's necessarily going to be particularly Soul Blade. I'm pretty good with Soul Blade too. Not necessarily Soul Calibur 2. I'm very good at Soul Calibur 2. I feel like the I don't know, I kind of feel like it kind of dropped off after 2, I'll be honest. But yes, I should be playing Donkey Kong. I am hoping to play Donkey Kong. Game looks fun as hell, so we can play some Donkey Kong. Play some Donkey Kong. All right, with that one, let's jump on over to. Let me unplug that and turn on my controller. Let's jump on over to Final Fantasy X, where we're going to be doing a little bit of grinding, and we're going to go after the Dark Aeons. Street Fighter 2, alright. That's a bet. Join me in Tekken 7. Oh, look, I'm no good at Tekken. I've never been good at Tekken. I think aside from Street Fighter 2, the only other game that I'm particularly... okay at is Virtua Fighter. Okay, this is actually quite loud. Hold on a minute. There we go. All right. So what I've been doing is I've continued to level up the characters. I've been doing this for a little while now. So you can see that Riku is now... she's looking really good right now. She's picked up quite a lot of the white magic that I wanted her to learn. She's gotten all of, like, let's see. She's got Dispel, she's got Reflect, she's got Shell, she's got Protect. What's this one? Haste. Oh yeah, she's got the white magic from Tidus as well. The only ones that she's missed are the early ones from Yuna, so the beginning of Yuna's track. So like Null Blaze, Null Shock, Null Frost, and Null Tide. So I'm gonna be picking those up eventually when I get Riku. I'll probably get Riku through to the end of Yuna's track. She's not very far away now. Wait, what's this one? Quick Pockets. That's a Riku ability. So I think we're going to be unlocking that as well. Oh, speaking of unlocking things, where's Tidus? I just unlocked Nab Gil. So that's another skill I would like Riku to learn. Alright, where's she gone? There she is. So what I'll do is I'll probably take her to the end of, I'll get Quick Pockets, take her as far as Holy, and then run through the parts of this track that I've missed. Pick up Full Life along the way. Take her up to here and learn Copycat. Please go on Copycat. There we go. And then learn Nabgil. So Riku doing a lot of leveling. Wakka, he hasn't changed much. He has moved along. I think the last time we saw him, he was over here. Now he's over there. So not a huge amount of leveling done, but he is doing a bit better. I'm slowly getting his levels up, and I need him to catch up because he's way behind in terms of damage dealing. Riku is currently dealing more damage than Wakka, so that's not great. Auron is slowly working it. I honestly don't know what I'm doing with Auron. Yeah. I guess I could take him down this way, unlock this level 1 lock, and then go through Wakka's track. Because I think that could be pretty useful for him. He's going to be completely useless at magic, so I'm not even going to bother with that. So I probably will just take him through Wakka's track. And then when he gets to the top, I can teach him zombie attack, which I've now unlocked. Kimahri is currently on the way through Yuna's track, so he's learning the white magic. And Yuna is currently going backwards through Tidus's track, learning all the white magic that Tidus learns. And Lulu, she's just kind of... she's trying, okay? Hey Mary, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You slept till 2 PM today. Lucky. But yeah, if you guys wanted to play like Tekken, Street Fighter, stuff like that, if that was something you guys wanted to get into, definitely bring it up. Like, try and get people to discuss it, and I'll see about adding like a role for Tekken or for Street Fighter, or maybe all of the above: Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur. Especially with the Switch 2 coming out, Soul Calibur 2 is going to be re-released on the Switch 2 as a part of the Nintendo Switch Online service. So that might be fun to do. We could do some Soul Calibur streams. Anyway. Oh, I just remembered something before we go any further. Equip. So I picked up a Taj. I completely forgot about this. I only noticed it when I was rewatching one of my streams from last week, where we fought Dark Velfor. This one, Atlas. Auto regen, break HP limit. And it's a 4-slot weapon. The only thing it doesn't have is ribbon. Out of the 3 major skills I would like to have on armor, break HP limit is absolutely necessary, because that allows you to go above 9,999 HP. And then, of course, auto regen. It means that Riku's got regen on all the time. So, yeah, we're going to be equipping that one. And hopefully we can get more of those. I'm told that you can farm 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵, but I'm not really sure how. So that's something else we might figure out at some point this evening. So I'm going to jump on into the airship, and we're going to go take a look at the first Dark Aeon. In fact, I'm gonna do I'm gonna actually Google it. I'm gonna Google it, and the reason I'm Googling it is because I don't know exactly where they are, and I want to make sure that we do get to all of them tonight, preferably. Let's see. Dark Velfor is available after escaping Bavel and after the scene of Tidus and Yuna's waterborne date. At the entrance of Besaid village, a summoner blocks the party's entrance and summons Dark Velfor and must be defeated. So we already did Dark Velfor. Wait. If Velfor's second overdrive energy blast was not obtained before the Dark Aeon spawn, player will have to defeat Dark Velfor to obtain it. Hold on, what? How do I learn? How do I learn another? It just says energy ray. So what's the second? Energy blast. How the heck do you learn? How do you teach new overdrives to Aeons? In the cave, you have to fight your Jimbo a few times. If you fight him once and then leave, it should reset him. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes things easier because all the other Dark Aeons, you can't fight them again afterwards. Also, yes, welcome, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. If you've got, how do I with the overdrives? Oh! Wait, no. Oh. No, this isn't what I thought it was. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Only Velfor gets a second overdrive? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Energy Blast is Velfor's second overdrive, obtained at Besaid by first talking to the girl in the shop and then finding the village dog. Okay. Oh, how about we do that first then?
The final showdown.
Let's do that one first. Yeah, I honestly, I didn't remember that Velfor had a second overdrive. I may not have ever done that before.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So we're gonna go over to Besaid. I'm gonna go, you gotta talk to the girl in the shop and then find the dog. Remember I was saying with the celestial weapons that some of the things that you have to do is so obtuse. So, like, you never would have thought to do them. This is another example. In order to get a new overdrive, a new powerful attack for your summoned creature, you've got to go talk to a girl in the shop and then find a dog. And then you get an overdrive. If anyone can explain the process, I'd like to know. I'd like to understand. I no comprende. Oh, that's another thing I need to do as well. I need to get, I need to keep using extract power because I have 3 power spheres. I have 77 mana spheres, 55 ability spheres, 84 speed spheres, and only 3 power spheres. I need to grind for power spheres. I think Auron, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, and Tidus all have extract power. Oh no, actually, 𝗦𝘄𝗶's got extract speed. He doesn't have extract power. Okay. Oh no, that was Riku. I was looking at Riku, not 𝗦𝘄𝗶. Okay. There you go, 2 more power spheres. Nice. But yeah, I'd just double check for me, Joseph. Is it just Valfor that has another overdrive, or is there like an... or are there other ones as well? We got a surprise cat visitor the other day. His owner was talking to him, taking him out for a wander when he slipped out of his harness, as cats often do. He went down the flight of stairs just as I was going out for an evening walk. He saw an open door and booked it inside. Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay. Alright, so Riku can't learn... doesn't have, extract power. Let's see if 𝗦𝘄𝗶 does. Yes, he does. There we go. Brilliant.
Take that. I'm good, yeah?
Nice. 4 power spheres. Cool. Yeah, cats have got a pathing glitch with their programming. Anytime a door is open, they'll always go for it. Right, okay, I'm at Besaid. I need to figure out which one's the shop again. Is it this one? Hi. Oh, yeah, this is, this appears to be a shop. Even here in Besaid, we've got orders to arrest Lady Yuna. Nobody knows what to do, but we certainly won't do that. Okay. Okay, so that was the girl in the shop, but, yeah, all I can do is buy weapons or items. Is there a little girl? Maybe it's a little girl that comes into the shop? I know there's someone that's running around. Let me see. See if I can find her. Okay, that one's empty. Well, yeah, that one would be empty because 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is on my Blitzball team. Mary is in fact a halfling. Yeah, yes. Yes, I have heard these stories. There's a reward being offered for news of the traitors. No one here'd think of saying nothing, but watch out on the road. Yeah, fair enough. Who cares who they call it trade? Defeat sin and it'll be all forgotten. Hey, hi, you, wait. Maybe I should learn Besaid weaving. Make a place for myself here. Okay. Oh, hi. How rude. I hear things at the temples are a mess. Bad for business, I tell you. I'm not finding... Oh, you! Hi! When the calm comes, Lady Yuna has to come back so we can celebrate. Wait, you... We got letters from the Aurochs. They're doing great in Luca, yeah? Okay. No matter what happens in the temples, it's life as usual here. Am I missing something? Obtained at Besaid by first talking to the girl in... Oh, this is really well written. By first talking to the girl in shop and then finding the village dog. Maybe I just need to find the dog. Where's the village dog? Oh, what's this? A Jecht sphere? There was a Jecht sphere in Besaid this entire time? Alright, let's have a look. I wasn't expecting to see this.
Smallest heap of huts I ever seen.
Now, that looks like a fine place to live.
Yeah, it does.
Auron,
My lord?
when this is over, could you bring Yuna here? I want her to lead a life far away from this conflict.
You have my word. I will bring her here.
Well, there we go.
Thank
There's
you,
the
Auron.
origin of that.
You're a good friend.
What are you guys doing? Let's go. I'm so hungry I could eat a 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 whole.
Man, it's so weird. The kids haven't grown up in 10
Well,
years.
Let's go then.
It's the same two kids running around. And this was filmed 10 years ago. What's going on? It's not just a cycle of death in Spirit. It's a cycle of no one getting older. Okay, this seems to be... nothing. Nothing. Oh, there's the dog. I can't talk to the dog. Hi. Here, have this. This little fella brought it. I can't figure out where it is either. You go ahead and take a look. Obtain something mangled and slobbery. There we go. JC200X has learned Overdrive Energy Blast. There we go. That's it. That's the whole thing. Apparently I didn't have to find the dog or the girl. They were just standing there. Okay. How on earth does a dog just carry an overdrive? That's so strange. We call that deep fryer. Yeah, we'll give it a shot now. So I'll swap out for Yuna. These guys, they're not going to stand a chance, let's be real. Oh, wow, okay. I need some way of getting it overdrive up, which isn't using my Grand Summon.
Please lend us your strength.
Deep fried water, I guess if deep fried butter can be a thing, so can this. Sure. Go for it. May as well give it a try. So Velfor is going to absolutely wreck them straight away, so the only thing I can really... I can't actually skip a turn with Velfor. Oh well. Never mind. They're all going to die a very, very painful death. No experience was gained. The levels were too low. Oh no. There's this thing. You probably could do deep fried water now that I think about it. There's this thing called like thick water. I don't remember the... I know... It's for people that have problems swallowing. And I don't remember what they do. It could just be like gelatin. But it's water that's thickened. Can't do the boost and shield thing. Oh, actually, you're right. I could have probably done boost. That's true. I saw a video of a food truck in America that served it. But what? Deep fried thickened water? That's kind of wild. I've not seen that. I'd have to look it up. Oh wait, I just realized there's no... Fiends don't spawn up here. Hold on. Let's try that again. Thick water is designed for patients who have difficulty swallowing, a condition known as dysphagia. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's what I was talking about. I'm pretty sure they just like put gelatin in the water or something to thicken it. Okay, so let's try this. I think it was like sugary water, but they did use something to thicken the water. Okay. Some commercial thickeners use modified maize starch. Oh, okay, so it's like a cornstarch mix, yeah. While others use xanthan gum. Okay. So if I keep using boost, they'll hit me and hopefully they will level up my overdrive and I can try it out. Otherwise, I'll just head on over to the Omega Ruins and summon Velfor over there.
Please lend us your strength.
So if I go boost, obviously that did nothing. Shield. And then boost again. So I should get extra overdrive for boosting. Provided that they actually do enough damage. Could one of you please attack? Thank you. Oh my goodness, it's only 60. Okay, this is gonna take forever. All right, I'm gonna go over to the Mega Ruins. I'm going over to the Mega Ruins. This is silly. I imagine, sorry, we're getting back onto the topic of thickened water here. I imagine that there is some way to, like, even if you were to just put, like, gelatin with water, there's got to be some way to, like, bond water to the gelatin in such a way. I mean, xanthan gum would probably do the same thing, but, yeah, just so that, like, you could potentially thicken it to the point that it's like a block of water rather than a thick viscous water, but an actual block of water. I feel like I've seen that on something where people were eating cubes of water. What was that in? That was a movie. I feel like that was a movie where they were eating cubes of water.
The final showdown. Here we go.
I remember seeing a video of a DM in D&D that gave his players a cup of slime that they had to drink to do something in game, and it was green food dye in thick water. Oh, okay. Hey, that's pretty cool. I do like it when playing D&D that the gameplay goes beyond the table. Like it's something that your players have to do as well. So first things first, healing water. Just more thickener. What they call ballistic gel is really just extra thick gelatin. Yeah, but that's the thing is. The problem with using gelatin is that gelatin thickens when it loses water. So you'd have to bond it in such a way that it doesn't lose water, but it's still thick.
Be strong.
Oh, damn, I just did a load of damage. No, didn't mean to do that. Come on, hit me. Hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me. 600 damage. That was it? That was all? And just heal that back up. Boost. And boost. Go on, hit me. Hit me real hard. Hit me. Hit me with your rhythm stick. I came here because I thought this was going to be quicker. But even these monsters are pansies now. The Fennel showdown with Shen. This is getting worse and worse every single time. There we go, finally. Energy Blast. That's the new one. So let's give it a shot. Oh, I remember this. Yes, I remember this. And it's a big, like, Gatling gun attack. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 99,000 damage. Holy crap. And 4 power spheres. Good, I need those. 99,000 damage for that. I got an idea. I got an idea for farming dark matters. I'm kind of planning on farming dark matters from Yojimbo at some point, but
The final showdown.
There's a couple of monsters that you can fight in the monster arena, which will drop dark matters up to 4, and they've only got 99,000 HP, so you could one-shot them with Velfor. And even if Velfor didn't one-shot them, they could actually, you know, be taken out pretty easily. Maybe even with, like, Bahamut. Okay, interesting. Alright, so we'll go for the, actually, let's go for, we'll go to the Calmlands. Let's go straight to,
Here we go.
𝗬𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Seeing as I've got all my overdrives, and Yuna's got a grand summon, I may as well just go straight for the big boy. And I need to remember, I need to kill him once, and then leave the cave. Chocobo! Hello! Hit me, baby, one more time! You know, as much of a pain in the ass that the Chocobo minigame was, it in no way is able to reduce my love of Chocobos. I love them. They're so cute. They're adorable. And they make squeaky noises. Triggered. Why are you triggered? What's triggering? What's happening now? Why are you triggered? What's going down? PTSD from the minigame? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I got a little bit, but it's alright. It's alright. I still love Chocobos. There's something really charming about their walking animation in Final Fantasy VII. When you've got a really good Chocobo, the way they walk, they've got this kind of a strut to them, and it's really cute. Oh, the theme song has been ruined for you. Yeah, understandable. It's a bit of a out there version of the Chocobo song. Ooh. Oh. Wait, am I gonna have to fight him straight away?
You are feeding
You are...
dream.
Oh, he's talking to Tidus.
Spirit will not forget its reality, nor the one who saved it. Run, dream, run on. Pass beyond the waking and walk into the daylight.
That's interesting. Walk on past... and into the daylight. Like, is he suggesting that there's a way for Tidus to survive? Like, if, as far as we're aware right now, if Sin is defeated and the faith at Zanarkand is allowed to wake up and die ultimately, Tidus probably won't survive. The murals are the faith. Those are the what a person becomes when they choose to become a faith. They turn into this. They become bonded with the statue. Can I go back in? Oh, I can't go back in. Hang on a second. Let me take a look at where it says on the guide. Completing the events will summon Dark 𝗬𝗄𝗁 to ambush the party. After his first defeat, summoner will retreat through the cavern. Next battle will initiate in the next encounter. Okay. Alright, so I guess I just gotta leave and come back in. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Riku just spammed her regen. She got like... I would say she probably got about 8 regenerations in right there. She's on her way to becoming the next Doctor. What'd I get? Phoenix down. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. 2 in a row. I'm getting lucky. Hang on. Lunar curtain. Okay. I'd say bottom left. Nope, wrong one. I got 2. I've been wondering, Yuna as a summoner, could she just take over summoning at least part of the dream if she knew how? I think that's okay. So there was going to be another Final Fantasy X game, and that was actually going to be the plot. The idea was that as a summoner, she should be able to summon Tidus. That was going to be the plot of another Final Fantasy X game, but it never happened. Okay, so we're going back inside, and there's no one down here. I love that Yuna has gotten to a point now that she can literally, she can overkill even though she's not a physical class. 45,000 damage from Waka there. Yeah, so I was reading up on some of the background story, different ideas that were that they wanted to do, but they didn't get around to it, or they couldn't fit into this game, or it was something that they were going to do with another. There it goes again. Look, she just spams out a ton of regen at the beginning of this fight for some reason. That's weird. I'm not seeing a summoner. Damn. Am I supposed to be... I'm supposed to be attacked, right? See, when in this fight, Riku only regened once at the beginning of battle.
Take that.
Just barely. Oh, look, we found a monster that can survive being punched by Yuna, but barely.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I think I should have encountered the summoner by about now. Let me quickly save here, just in case. Oh, these guys. Okay. These shouldn't be too strong.
It's over.
I should be hitting them with extract power, actually. Let me switch my formation up so I can have Waka and Auron? Let me check the abilities, what Tidus has got. Tidus has got extract mana and extract speed. Okay, so he doesn't have extract power. So I need Waka and Auron. No, I don't want to fight you. You smell. And there's no summoner. There's no Dark Aeon. What? I don't know what to do. Oh, that's Power Break. That's the wrong one. Extract power. There we go.
Booyah!
Oh no! Waka! No!
Piece of
He
cake!
counterattacked. Okay, I am thoroughly confused. Shouldn't there be a summoner ambush? Let me reread this. Leaving and re-entering the Cavern of the Stolen Faith after completing its events will summon Dark Yojimbo to ambush the party. Okay. So, what it's saying is, and I wonder if this is true of other things as well, that the way that you are able to keep re-fighting Dark Yojimbo is by resetting the game. So, if you leave, return to the save point to replenish the HP and MP to save the game will not reset Dark Yojimbo's battle count, but if the player reloads their save game after the soft reset, enters the Blitzball menu, or leaves the cavern, the battle count will reset and the player must start over from the first Dark Yojimbo fight. This can be used by to the player's advantage to fight him repeatedly to obtain the drops that he provides. Okay. That's great and all, but I'm not being attacked by it. I'm not being ambushed. I don't know what to do about this. What have you got? High potions? Okay.
It's over.
Try getting to the second teleport and walking back a bit? Okay. So if I jump on the teleporter, go to the end, and then walk, like try to walk out. Ah, right. Okay, so I gotta start from the Chamber of the Faith. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, okay. I thought they were gonna ambush me on the way into the cave. This is a bit of a problem now because, my formation doesn't have Yuna in my party. Oh no, that shouldn't be a problem because Tidus is... Oh, Tidus isn't in the party either. Oh no. I could get wiped. Oh wait, no, I have time. I can actually swap around. Hey, Mercado, welcome to the stream. How you doing? No, we're not fleeing. We're gonna be farming him. So let's have a look. We'll swap Yuna in. Actually, no. We'll swap Tidus in, Nyrun in, and then we can use, because he's got first strike. So there we go. Look, he gets to go first. So I'll use him to swap in Yuna, and then we'll grand summon Orlando. Are we ribbon farming? Not really ribbon farming. We just want to see what kind of what we can get from him at the moment. This isn't something I've done much of in the past. So, oh wow, we summon Orlando and he appears. Hey dude, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, literally summon Orlando into the chat. So I don't know what his relationship status is at the moment. I think he's quite low because we haven't really been paying him much. But I'm gonna try him with 10,000 gil and see if he'll do Zanmato for me. No, he did not. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. That is a huge, huge, huge problem. Okay. Right, okay. This is gonna hurt, huh? Alright, don't attack Yuna. What did I just say? Good grief. Yeah, it's gonna be tough now. Alright then. That... Okay. Look, we got all of Waka's overdrives as well. This is not gonna go well. I'm just gonna... I don't even have Grand Summon. I don't even have a Grand Summon to be able to call anyone else. Let's check Fabio out here. At least we have the autosave. No autosaves, but I did just save before we came in, so that's okay. Every move is dealing max damage. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready, like, in terms of actually, you know, in terms of actually fighting the Dark Aeons, I'm not ready to do this. I just wanted to see... Oh, no. No! Come on! 2 in a row? You dirty cheater. You dirty, filthy cheater. How dare. This is a turn-based game, I'll have you know. Alright. I just realized... Oh, there goes Waka. I just realized something. Look at this. Riku's regen is still active, even though she's, gravel. She's been turned to dust. But her regen is still there. Is someone paid him more gil? Yeah, he's being paid by Holy Bavel. Of course he has more gil than me. I'm just, rather than wasting time waiting for Yojimbo to kill me, I'm just gonna reset. Ah, she was turned into glitter. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. And that's not her regen, that's just glitter in the air. That's Riku's spirit being regenerated. Here's my save being regenerated. Okay, so that didn't really go as well as I had hoped it would. Huh. And I suspect that's going to be the same situation with pretty much all of the... Alright. Alright, let's go fight a different way. Let's go fight someone else. You like the background and the save load screen? Yeah, it's really cool. It's the Southeast Asian release of the Nintendo Switch version. If you buy the physical version from Southeast Asia, it's got all of the games on the cartridge. So instead of it being like, I think the American one is if you buy the game, you buy Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy X is on the cartridge, and 10-2 is a download. In Southeast Asia, it's all on the cartridge. So, as soon as I knew that, I bought it, and, yeah. It's a good version. It's a really good version. What's the plan? I have no idea, Orlando. I genuinely don't know. I'm thinking I'm just gonna go take a swing at, what's his name? Ifrit. Because we've already killed Velfor. We have already beaten Velfor. I just want to... After obtaining the airship, Dark Ifrit is found at the entrance to the now inaccessible home on Beacon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We accidentally found that one, didn't we? Oh, wait. Did I go straight past it? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we accidentally found this one because I was doing the Cactuar quest, and I thought, oh, maybe it's over that way, and I was attacked. I was attacked by a lady that claimed that she needed help with her kids. She lied to me. Is Dark Ifrit just peppermint? Yeah, he is a bit, yeah. Yeah, he's this, I think they're all pretty, wait, where am I going? This way. No? That way. It's been a while since I've been to Bicanil. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the thing with the dark versions. They're all just that that minty color. They're all dark and green and I don't know why. Like I think they probably could have done better than that. Oh, I don't need to save there. I'll save closer. I think they could have done better than that. They could have made them look like really scary. Like Ifrit could have been like purple flames. Shiva could have just been like black, like pitch black. That'd be pretty scary. But instead, no, they're all like this dark colors and mint green. Still, it's cool that those summoners got the limited edition Christmas version of the wintergreen edition of the various summons. Why can't we have the wintergreen versions? That's the question. That's the real question. Why can't we have the wintergreen versions? Ah, there they are. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second. Where's the save sphere? I think it's in here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. I went straight past it, didn't I? Okay, it was in the open area over here. Yeah, there's the save sphere. Cool. There we go. All right. Yeah, so I guess, Orlando, the plan for today is essentially, I just want to do a little bit of grinding. I want to do a little bit of side questing stuff. We've gotten all of the Blitzball stuff done. The only celestial weapon we don't have is Tidus's. And I kind of just want to set myself up so that I'm able to give Tidus a weapon that is going to be actually useful when we go inside Sin. But right now, I don't have the means to get that. I need to get dark matter. And the best way of getting dark matter is by farming Yojimbo. So I might do like the majority of the farming stuff off stream, but right now I just kind of need to... I want to try fighting the Dark Aeons and see what will happen. Especially in X2, there's no reason we couldn't have the dark versions for ourselves. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It would have been really cool to have actually had the, being able to get the dark versions. Where has she gone? Maybe off the cliff? There's the Dark Aeon. See, he's kind of purpley, I guess, and he's got red bits on his horns. I guess they're not all wintergreen, but they do all have a similar tint, you know, to their model. That zoom in on her face, that's a completely dead expression as it gradually zooms in on her face. What flavor is your Ifrit? So the design of this Ifrit is actually a lot more like an actual Ifrit from Arabic mythology and Islamic traditions. The idea that they're almost black in skin with white fur. They supposedly they're the most dangerous of the jinn, made from smokeless fire. And this is a really good depiction when it comes to the color scheme. Whereas the regular Ifrit is a little bit, well, it's not very accurate at all. But this one, like, spot on. Absolutely spot on. I've got a problem, though. I didn't mean to do that. I need Yuna. Let's grand summon Orlando. We'll try this again, and hopefully we won't be at home to Mr. Cocker. YouTube just sent me a message telling me to check out my analytics, and I'm like, I'm streaming. Throwing an extra 1 gil for good measure. I was thinking I'm just gonna chuck him like 100,000 or something. We gave him 10,000 before. I'm gonna give him 100,000 now, and hopefully, please do the killing blow. There we go. Nice. Kick ass. There we go. That is one dead Ifrit. So when we defeated Dark Belthor, we got the Atlas Taj for Riku, which is the thing that's giving her that automatic regen. What do we get? Oh, Flame Tongue. That's not very useful, is it? Run! Run! Oh no, he's running. Ah, poor bastard. That sucks. Alright, let's take a look at this Flame Tongue that we just picked up. Good lord. It literally is just... It's got 4 slots with Fire Strike. Okay. Oh, well. I was kind of hoping that we'd get something good, like the Atlas Taj. Actually, let me turn off... where's World Champion gone? I kind of want, Yuna to get her overdrive back up, so... Oh wait, Yuna's overdrive is set to healer. This is a problem. I don't actually have, I don't actually have to heal anyone. Oh, actually, I could have used, Come on. Oh my goodness, they can't even hit me. I'm too powerful. Could have at least thrown a break damage limit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That Flame Tongue is pretty weak. For a Dark Aeon drop, that's pretty lame. I mean, I could always reload and try again, But, oh no, wait. You know what? I will. I will reload once. I don't want to turn it into like a save scum stream, a save scum stream where I'm constantly just doing, you know, reloading over and over and over again till I get a weapon I like. But I think what I'll do is I'll veto one weapon. Like if there's something I don't like, I'll be like, okay, I'm vetoing that one, and I'll do it again and see if I get something better. Yeah, Walker is amazing. He's one of my favorite characters in this game. Like, aside from Yuna, I would actually go as far as to say that Walker is my favorite character. He has such a good story. The development of his character from being so closed off and dogmatic to being really open-minded and you know, reaching out to Riku, being a bit like an older brother to her, and realizing like how wrong he's been, and you know, watching his entire world fall apart around him, but still being strong in that moment. He knows what he's doing is against everything he believes, but he does it anyway because he's found something he believes more. And that's one of the things I really love about Waka, his conviction. He's saying, I know what I'm doing is right, even if it goes against what I've been told to believe. And that's something I just love about his character. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, you check over there. And I'm going to switch out my formation. Hold on a second. I'm going to put Aneurin in instead of Auron, because then Aneurin will get the first turn. And then I can swap Yuna in. And I know that she'll get the first turn. That's another thing as well. That's so weird, the way that the old woman just kind of lowers down past the edge of the screen and then comes back up as a dude. That's... It's such a weird transition. Like, what the hell are they thinking? Alright, so we swap out... No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. Oh. I pressed defend, but he got an opportunity to take another turn. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. All right, Orlando, I need your help. Such a cool design for the character as well. No, wrong one. That one. 100,000. Yes, 100,000. No! Why did he... What? He didn't use it! Oh, this is gonna hurt like hell. Okay, alright, alright. Why didn't he use it that time? What? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. How can you... Yo, Jimbo's limit break is a pain in the ass, I tell you what. How much do you want from me? I literally gave you 100,000 gil. How much do you want? Good lord. That one, yeah. All right, let's try this again. That last one didn't count as a veto because I was gonna lose. That doesn't count as a veto. I think it's a low chance to trigger the one hit blow, but keep trying. Yeah, I know it's a lower... the chance is supposed to be higher based on how much money that you give him. And if he's got a full overdrive bar. Which he does, because I grand summoned him. Did I grand summon? Did I make a mistake? Did I not grand summon? Was that the reason why? Hang on, we'll give it another shot. We'll try for another 100,000. But, maybe we'll do like Joseph said and give him 100,001. Oh, no, I keep pressing start to try and skip the cutscene, but you can't do that. If you are enjoying watching me suffer, hit that subscribe button because I will be suffering more in the near future. Oh, change the formation before I forget. And if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider giving this stream a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, because it really does help us to get this channel to grow, to get this channel seen in front of lots of people. And yeah, hopefully you're enjoying it. And if so, you know, share it with friends as well. It's another good way of helping out. We got a lot of things coming up this year. We got a lot of things that we've been, that I've been working on, that's finally gonna happen. And I'm excited to see where things go from here. Especially with the release of the Switch 2 coming next week. We're going to be playing Breath of the Wild and whatever games come out for the Switch 2. Like, we're going to be playing probably Donkey Kong, probably Kirby and the Forgotten Land. So if that's something that might interest you, do leave a sub. Leave a sub? Don't leave a sub. Give me a sub. Subscribe to the channel. Alright. Yuna. Grand Summon. Orlando. I wonder if I could take on Ifrit without summoning Orlando. Alright, we're gonna pay him 100,001. No! Why? Okay. Let's see. Can I actually fight him? How much HP does he have? That's a problem. Okay, so he's got 100. He's got 1,400,000. I have done 100,000 damage to him. Well, this isn't gonna happen, is it? Oh, Mega Phoenixes. Nice. That's exactly what Walker is gonna need to bring everyone back. And another Meteor Strike, of course. I don't think I can do this. I really don't think I can do this. Yeah. Why is it's not his turn? Yeah, I'm clearly not ready for this. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do right now because I want Tidus to have a good weapon before going into Sin. But I don't want to do the stupid chocobo race. The last time I did the chocobo race, it gave me cancer. I'm just not interested in just raging out tonight, you know? Let me read up the rules about bloody Wakizashi. Oh, not Wakizashi. Zanmato. Let's have a look. Payment. There we go. Okay. Yuna's guild payment to Yojimbo has significant impact on motivation, especially in PAL and HD versions. We're on the HD version, so that's yeah. But provides greatly diminishing returns. It affects motivation in thresholds. Each threshold starts at a power of 2 gil, and any amount of gil until the next power of 2 is nothing but wasted money. For example, 1023 gil payment weighs the same amount, weighs the same on motivation as 512. 1024 gil are needed to weigh more. Okay. Right. Okay, so it's all by exponential growth. So if the player needs to find the lowest payment needed to get an extra certain weight they want, they may use the following formula with the 4s replaced with 2s in the NTSC version. Okay, right, okay. Every enemy in Final Fantasy X has a Zanmato level, a whole number between 1 and 6, that is used to determine the Zanmato resistance. Okay. No, what I want to know is what kind of motivation is necessary for him to use Zanmato. attack formulas. Okay. This is way more complicated than it needs to be. Yojimbo's attack choice by motivation. Okay, so I need a motivation of 80 or above. Okay, so I need a motivation of 80 or above. Let's have a look. What do I need to give him motivation 80? Oh, you are joking. So motivation based on payment? To get it 80 or above? You need to give him 16 million. Oh no, sorry. 4 million or above. To guarantee a Zanmato, you have to give him 4,194,304. Okay, Yuna and Yojimbo's compatibility is a whole number between 1 and 255. It's the only non-random factor affecting Yojimbo's move during a free attack. When Yojimbo is surrounded for the first, is summoned for the first time in Final Fantasy X playthrough, compatibility is 128 in International, PAL, and HD remaster versions, and 50 in the original Japanese and NTSC version. This value changes on how Yojimbo is treated and the attacks he performs. The game remembers it from one battle to the next, but the player cannot normally access this value and would therefore have to keep track of it manually when they would summon this Aeon. When Yojimbo is dismissed as soon as summoned, compatibility is lowered by 3. It is unclear whether the penalty also applies on a second turn dismissal after a free attack was executed on the first turn. So, not paying him, Yojimbo dying, first turn dismissal, and the use of Daigoro reduces compatibility. Single target Wakizashi gives him +1, multi-target Wakizashi gives him +3, Zanmato gives him +4. So if I started at 128, I have had one Zanmato that I know of, multiple Wakizashis. He has died once. I should be above 128, but that I have absolutely no idea. Why is Yojimbo so confusing? Why does he need to be this confusing? This is insane. Okay, I guess I just gotta keep trying until he actually... uses it. That's the only option I've got, is just keep summoning him. Because Zanmato is a broken attack. Oh no, look, I get it. Zanmato is an incredibly broken attack. But it's just so complicated. There are way easier ways of doing random attacks, or even random attacks with certain weight. The calculations, the equation that's being used to calculate which attack he's going to be using, it's really unnecessarily complicated. All right, take, what was this, 3, 4? I don't remember anymore. Ah, dear. Alright, this time we got him, okay? Alright? This time we got him. If we all believe, we'll succeed. We just gotta believe. Believe harder, damn it. Yeah, imagine looking off a cliff and seeing that mug staring right back at you. That'd be terrifying. Alright. Switch with Yuna. Grand Summon. Orlando. And what's this nonsense I'm reading about on the wiki? Saying something about a free attack? What free attack? He's never done a free attack for me. He's supposed to do like a turn 1 free attack. But I've never actually experienced that. Oh look, there's one. Okay, fair enough. Alright, thank you. But now he's gonna counterattack and kill me. That's absolutely stupid. That is so dumb. All right. Okay, game. I feel like I was being played there. I genuinely feel like the game heard me asking the question, what the hell's this thing about a free attack? And it goes, oh, you want a free attack? I'll give you a bloody free attack. Here's your free attack. Thanks. I appreciate it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. In fact, I wish that you would do it all the time. No, don't say that. Don't say that. That's gonna actually happen. No, that's bad. That's, okay. I'm gonna get wrecked. Patience, my friend. I've got patience where I don't have his time. We've been streaming for like 3 hours already. What the hell? We've been streaming for 3 hours and I've not done anything. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more doing nothing. You yapped for an hour? I'm allowed to. I didn't think this was gonna be, like, I knew this was gonna be hard, but I figured, you know what, I can use Zanmato, it's not a problem. I can just go through the Dark Aeons, get a couple of good weapons and items, and it's not gonna be a problem. And then we can go on and we can fight Sin, and it's gonna be fun. All round, good, humid fun. I was lied to. By me. Yes, yes, wow. Come on, get on with it. No, 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 no! Oh, that's the second time now that I've pressed the defend button instead of pressing L. Orlando, if you don't use Zanmato this time, I swear, I'm gonna come looking for you. All right. Hey. We're gonna go with 100. What did I say? Oh, it's gonna be like, I need to give him like several million gil just to be able to do. Yeah, okay, I think my best bet is to go with 100,000. I genuinely, it's all in exponential growth. So it's like 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, so on and so on. So I don't know exactly what number I should be using. But if I use 100,000, it might work. I've had one success so far using 100,000. Please, please be using Zenmato. Thank you! There we go. Now, hopefully, this item will actually be worth it. That's one dead puppy. Thank you, Orlando. Appreciate it. I really do. I got a fireball. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. After all that, all I got was basically the same bloody thing, but for Waka. Ah, come on. Please tell me it's got a... Oh my goodness, it's just Fire Strike. It's the same as the last one, except it's for Waka instead of Tidus. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing it again. Nope, nope. We'll take it. We'll move on. We'll go on to the next one. We'll try to send Mato Shiva next. Oh wait, Shiva? No, Ixion. I think we'll go for Ixion next. Where am I going? I looked away from the screen for a second. I keep looking. Wait. Where am I supposed to be going? This way. Yeah, Ixion is the next one. Okay, cool. Dark Ixion is available after viewing the arrival cutscene of Calmlands. First battle against Dark Ixion will initiate after talking to the warrior monk in the northern area of the Thunder Plains. Oh, I know where he is. I know where he is. Before we actually do that, though, I'm gonna have to get... No, not the fireball. Not the fireball. Not that one. Don't do that. I'm gonna have to get Yuna's overdrive back up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch her to wait. Switch her to Slayer. charges when a character defeats the enemy. Yeah, let's try that one. Because she can one-shot pretty much anything at this point. Except for Dark Aeons. That would be nice. It would be nice if she could one-shot Dark Aeons, but that's not a thing. 2 Zan Martyr in 4 tries is pretty impressive. I suppose. Yeah, looking at the how complex the calculations are, that does seem to make sense. Like, there's a lot that goes into it, so it's pretty lucky that everything lined up properly. Yuna, she just missed. Could you not miss, please? I need you to hit things. That's better. I don't know if I filled the overdrive bar there, but we'll assume that I did. And I will head to the Thunder Plains. Oh, those weapon drops were disappointing, though. All right.
The final showdown.
Yeah. Final showdown with Shin. Thunder Plains.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
The muted tunk sound when Yuna hits him. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It sounds like it should not be doing as much damage as it actually is. Sorry, I got frightened by the lightning. I had a bit of a Riku moment. I do apologize. So it's that guy. That's the guy I need to talk to. Because he tricked us before. Heck. Oh, no, we should be fine. Just mug this guy. Smack that one. Oh. Smack that one. Thank you. Oh, wait. These things give you musk. No, high potion. Damn it.
See ya.
I need musk. We're doing this again? We're doing this again. As soon as we get out of a fight and get hit by lightning. Oh, hello. What can I steal from you? Chocobo feathers! Ooh! Actually, I'll swap you with Tidus.
Got you covered.
Nice! Okay, so there's a save point over there, which I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go to the save point first. Because that puts me closer to the monk.
Ha! Oh yeah!
Yeah, they've only got high potions.
All right.
Maybe they do have musk, but it's like their rare drop, perhaps. Oh, more.
Needles! I hate needles!
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of needles myself. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot that Yuna has Mug. It seems so unlike her, doesn't it? She's such a proper lady, and yet then she goes mugging monsters. It's amazing. Okay, we will formation. We're gonna swap out Yuna for Waka. We're gonna equip Waka with the switch hitter with no encounters. And that's good. Okay, we're good. We'll just save again. Okay. Hi.
You heathen!
I want to fight your horse. Oh, Kamari senses something.
Something up there?
Let's go.
Kamari, what does your Ronso eyes see? They're taking the summit to St. Pavel. Hi. Hello there. Weird looking child. Oh, you know, stuff. that kid model is just creepy. I don't know why. I just find that kid model really, really creepy. It's unsettling. Orlando! Orlando! Come here! Bring your good sword. So, we've gotten 2 Zanmatos so far. Which means that my... what's it called? My, the relationship between Yuna and, Yojimbo is going up. So, in theory, it should get easier to do this every time we successfully hit a Zanmato. In theory. That is a huge, huge if right there. See what I mean? Wakizashi. Okay. So, he's about to get trounced. He missed. He used Thunderja. He used the level 4 spell. Oh. I didn't see that one coming. It uses the level 4 spells. Okay. A lot of the NPC models don't benefit much from the HD remaster. I think, yeah, I think there's a lot of that, which, you know, it does come down to the fact that it is an older game, obviously, and they're just upscaling the textures. Yeah, Joseph, it was the Jazz. It was Thunderja. The first time I ever saw the, like, that I even knew the level 4 spell could exist was in Final Fantasy VIII. Because obviously, if you go back to Final Fantasy VII, in Final Fantasy VII, it was, you know, lightning 1, 2, and 3. It was fire 1, 2, and 3. But in Final Fantasy VIII, in the Western versions, is where you first get fire, Fyra, and Firaga. And so I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool that they've added these new ways of determining, you know, the level of the spell. Okay, so fire is your standard one, level 1. Fyra is your second level one. Okay, and Firaga is your third level one. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then I discovered what the magic lamp does. And I go into the fight with Diablos. And he sticks his hand up in the air and he does Gravija. And I'm like, wait, Gravija? With not Gravaga? Not Gravra or Grav, just Gravija. Ja? What the hell is Ja? And then I immediately get trounced.
You heathen!
I get a big black ball of goop just crashing down on me. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's Gravija. Okay, got you.
Something up there?
Final Fantasy IV has a 4th level cure, but not any other. Yeah, that's right. And
Let's
in
go.
the Western version of Final Fantasy IV, it was called Cure 4. So we didn't have the Juz yet, you know? I think that was... I think the... I might be wrong, but it might be that the Ara, Aga, and Ja were only added in 8. I don't know if that was the same thing in Japan. Like, Japan might have gotten it earlier than 8, but 8 was the first time I encountered it in game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right, swap with Yuna. No. Grand summon. Orlando. I remember being weirded out by it in 8. Yeah, it was such a sudden change. It was like, oh, what do you mean by Fyra? What is this? I remember the first time I learned it, I didn't quite get it, and I'm like, oh, okay. But later on, I'm just like, oh, you know what? I actually kind of like this. Okay. Another 100,000. Let's go. Orlando? Zanmato, please. Thank you. Right? Yeah, Odin riding on Ixion would be really cool. I believe that the remakes of 4 use Kurija. Oh, okay. I haven't played the Pixel remake of it yet, so I will check that out. Eventually, I suppose. I was thinking of doing Final Fantasy VI at some point in the future, but the version I think I want to play is either going to be like the PSP version. Wait, not the PSP version. Sorry. Either the PlayStation version or the Game Boy Advance version. Thunderball. I think I know why. I just realized, I think I know why. Hold on. Let me just quickly look at the drops list. Right. Okay. So I was under the impression that maybe the break damage limit and break HP limit and stuff like that would be maybe from doing overkills. But the wiki doesn't say that. Oh no, it wouldn't be overkills, would it? It couldn't. It absolutely couldn't be just on overkills. Because this is how people farm. I mean, I got the dark matter. I got one dark matter. But, yeah. Maybe they each drop elemental weapons except non-elemental ones. I think what they do is, according to this, is there's a 100% chance that they will drop a 3 to 4 slot weapon with 1 or 2 abilities. And the abilities it could have are lightning strike and break damage limit. The armor abilities, though, it could have lightning eater, break HP limit, and ribbon. So if it can only have 2 abilities, there's a chance that it'll drop an armor with break HP limit and ribbon, which is what I'm looking for. So maybe this one might be the one to be farming, because, you know, he's kind of right there. He's not too far away from the save sphere, so maybe this is the one that we can farm Ixion. We can grind up, grind against Ixion until we get him to drop an armor that we like. I'll probably do, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'll probably do more of this off stream. But I wanted to at least do some on stream so that people can see, you know, if anyone was to go back and rewatch this this series, that they'll be able to see that I've been doing some grinding on stream as well. I guess it gives people an idea of the sort of things that that I'm doing off stream to try and get all the skills and the weapons and the items that I need.
Something up there?
Yeah, there's a really angry
Let's go.
horse. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's weird how they bow to Yuna. It's like they consider her, you know, an infidel, a heathen, a blasphemer, and yet they still do the prayer bow thingy. It's yeah, odd. All right, swap you. Grand summon Orlando. So what did we get with the Atlas again? It was break HP limit and an auto regen. That's right. I kind of like that one. I wouldn't mind getting another one with auto regen. Alright. Zanmato, please. I am paying you 100,000 for a Zanmato. I want my money back. Give me my money back. Give me my money back. Thunderjaw. There we go. Dead. Yeah, it's never gonna go the way I would like it to go, is it? It's just one of those things. The desire sensor is real. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. I want to fight the horse again. Do you have the summon animation set to quick? Where do I do that? Short. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay.
You heathen!
Yeah. I've used it all before.
Something up there?
Let's go.
I tell you what, though, thinking back to the first time I played Final Fantasy X, it was one of those things that the idea of the Dark Aeons was something that was absolutely terrifying to me at the time, you know? If I remember correctly, the first one I encountered was Dark Veilfor, and I'd gone mostly through the game. I think I'd mostly finished it. I hadn't done the celestial weapon stuff in this playthrough, but I came back to Besaid because for some reason I don't remember why I came back to Besaid, but I came back to Besaid and I went to try to go into the town, and then suddenly I'm attacked by Dark Veilfor. I had no idea that this was a thing. And then Veilfor just wrecks the entire party. I have no idea what to do. It's doing more than 9,999 damage. Something which I hadn't seen up until that point. And I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to beat that? That's insane. Oh yeah? Yeah, short version of summons. Cool. Got it. Wakizashi. Oh my goodness, he started with an auto attack. No. He started with a bleeding auto attack. Of course he did. There we go. So it was a genuinely terrifying experience, because I'm like, oh wow, okay, I don't know how to actually not die instantly when facing Dark Velfor, and it suddenly dawned on me. I think I was wandering around somewhere. I think I was in the Calmlands, just doing so. Oh, I was doing the monster arena stuff, right? Where I was collecting monsters. So I was going around the world. That's what I was actually doing at the time. That's the reason I was in Besaid. And I realized I had just encountered Dark Velfor, and I'm like, there could be more of these. I have no idea where I can go and where I can't go, because I could at any moment be completely ganked by a Dark Aeon without any sort of a chance of survival or whatever. You know, I could just walk into an area and suddenly, okay, I'm in the middle of a fight. A fight that I didn't want to be a part of. And so it really scared me. Like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where I could go, how I should play the game, how I should continue. Am I going to be forced to fight something like a Dark Bahamut? If I go back to an area to try to collect some items, or, you know, do a bit of level grinding, am I just going to have my ass handed to me? It was paralyzing. I knew I wasn't ready to fight Sin yet, and I just felt to myself like, I don't know how to, sorry, I'm not going to be able to fight Sin, but I don't know how to level myself without encountering these things. I really felt like I was at an impasse. Oh, stop zooming in on the creepy kid. All right. Orlando, please do not Wakizashi as soon as you walk on the scene. That is not useful to anyone. Unless if you want to come in and use Zanmato immediately and just kill the monster before I even have to ask, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Just don't use Wakizashi. I'm pretty sure the first time I played Final Fantasy X was the version that doesn't have the Dark Aeons. Oh, okay. I thought the... Oh, did you play the Japanese version first? Come on. Zanmato. There we go. Hell yeah. It's such a cool animation as well. It's not just a simple, okay, we're just gonna pull the sword out the scabbard and do a swipe. It's this really cool maneuver. He draws it slowly. He rushes in, does a twirl. It's amazing. There's just something about that whole thing is just really, really cool. All right, let's see what we get this time. Another Atlas? You've got to be kidding me. Ouch. Yeah, you see that, kid? I killed your dad. The kid just faded away. Lightning and shadows. Strike the final blow upon the summoner that appears with the thunder's roar. What the heck is this? Okay, let's check the equipment. Because if it's better than this one, then we might want to keep it. Lightning, Eater, and break HP limit. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to keep that one. We want, if we want a Taj, we want it to be break HP limit and ribbon. Am I asking for too much? Am I, am I thinking that this is going to take me, like, oh, it's only going to take a few goes, but it's actually going to take me the next 3 days? I think I might be asking too much. Especially at such a low level as well. So, maybe I should just utilize these, Dark Aeon fights just to kind of level up my Yojimbo's relationship, and then do the Yojimbo grind. All right, we'll do that. We'll use these to level up the relationship, and then we'll do the Yojimbo grind. I'll either do it off stream, or I'll do another stream of grinding.
Let's go.
Maybe tomorrow. Though, that said, I would prefer to get Dark Matter. I know Master Spheres are really good, but I think I would actually prefer to get Dark Matter. The dead eyes. It's the dead fish-like eyes. It's so... Yeah, something wrong with that model. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay. Let's have another go. Let's try this again. Sadly, can't really advise. No, it's fine. I know. We'll just keep trying. We'll just keep going. Zanmato? Oh, Wakizashi. Never mind. Oh well. I think I'm living in kind of a level of hope here that, you know, the first attack misses, then the second attack will miss. Oh, I didn't even get I didn't even get a chance to, like, to reset there. He just immediately uses the attack again. Wow. Unfortunately, like, magic doesn't really miss. I guess that's kind of one of the benefits of magic when you think about it. Because there's always the balancing issues. Like, you want your magic users to be useful, but at the same time, you don't want them to be too useful that they are required. And so, you got the benefit that magic always hits. So, I guess you just reduce the amount of damage it deals a little bit. They also don't crit, so that's another thing. Yeah, magic in Final Fantasy games is interesting. From a game balance perspective. Yeah, very fast, horsey. Too fast. Way too fast. Slow down. You can get a speeding ticket.
Something up there?
Yes, there's something up there. Come on, Tidus, move along.
Let's go.
So tell me, guys, when was the first time that you played Final Fantasy X? Joseph has already said that when he first played Final Fantasy X, he was playing the version that didn't have Dark Aeons, which is interesting. I'm pretty sure that was just the Japanese version. I'm not sure. But, like, when was the first time you played Final Fantasy X? And what did you think of it at the time? Because I know, like, for me, I didn't really enjoy Final Fantasy X at first. It took me a couple of tries before I was, you know, really into it. But I am curious. I'm curious as to, like, you guys' experience with the game. No, wait, whoa, whoa. Grand Summon. There we go. Oh, I just realized. Aha. Okay. So I need to turn the quick summons back on and then save the game. I realized that I hadn't done that. I just looked it up. There was a US version that was not the international version. That's where I have on PS2. Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. I didn't realize that there was a non-international US version. That's cool. That's interesting. It's weird the way that Square Enix release their games sometimes, you know? It kind of feels almost like Monster Hunter in that they release the game and then later on they release the Ultimate Edition, you know? Okay, so we got ourselves another Zanmato. Let's see what we get from this one. We got Heaven's Cloud. Okay. Is Heaven's Cloud going to be a lightning weapon for Auron? I think it will be. I think it's a lightning weapon for Auron. I noticed that I'm mostly getting weapons, and I'm not getting I'm not getting armors. Lightning strike and break damage limit. That's better. I might keep that one. Yeah, I might keep that one. There you go. We'll call that a win. happening? All right, let's do the Aeon short versions. We'll save that there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. Definitely gonna keep that one. I was excited for Final Fantasy X, and I played the first release PAL version for Oceania. I was very much suckered in by the commercials, which used Blitzball cutscenes from the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's right. I actually remember that. There was a trailer on UK television. Was it on the was it on the television? I'm not sure. I think it was. I think it was on UK TV, and yeah, it showed the Blitzball scene. It showed the intro sequence. It showed some of the later scenes, like the scene with Yuna and Tidus in Macalania. And it was really pushing, like, look how good these graphics were. It didn't show a single bit of gameplay. Not a single bit of gameplay. And it really made it look like the PS2 was capable of way more than... Hi? Wait, whoa, no, I can... Oh my goodness, I didn't save. So, wait, can I just continuously fight Ixion? Oh, I did save, actually. Wait, can I refight Ixion? Sadly, by the time I got to Besaid, I found that the pace in the game was dragging. By the time you got to Besaid, that's like right at the very beginning of the game. I was also starting to despise every character who opened their mouths. It was the first Final Fantasy with voice acting, after all. I saw gameplay, but it was the mad tunes of Auron looming over the Blitzball Stadium that was maximum excitement. Yeah, that was a pretty cool scene. So I guess I can just keep fighting Ixion? Alright, what am I doing? Set mode. Warrior. No, he's gonna fade away before I can get over there. Come back here. There we go. Right, let's have a look what this is all about then. Immediately get wrecked. Okay, cool. I understand. I understand my place in this world. Okay, so he doesn't counterattack. Waka has absolutely got the wrong weapon for this fight. It doesn't matter. He didn't stay up for very long. White magic. Let's go with a holy and see how much damage I can deal. Pretty slow right after all the shiny lights and heavy metal music. Oh, I didn't even see how much damage I dealt. Oh well. Oh well, I'm gonna die. There we go. Okay, interesting. I had no idea that Ixion kind of comes back. Let me see what the guide actually says. Battle, strategy, AP farming. Oh, it doesn't actually say what happens after. It says there's a second battle. Ixion is unique in that the party can escape from the battle with flee. Okay, yeah, I did just do that. Okay. He is encountered twice. The first time by talking to Yevon soldier on Thunder Plains, and after that by finding him after a lightning strike. Oh, okay. So you do actually have to fight him twice to finish him off properly. Okay, interesting. I did... No, well, it wasn't that cryptic. I just didn't understand what it was for. I thought it was just, I just thought it was just a case of, oh, and now there's a new thing. Let me just double check that I've got the short animations on. I do. Cool thing with the short Aeon animations also shortens overdrives. Oh, okay. Really interesting with Anima and Sisters because it combines all the attacks into a number with the next digit of 9. Sorry? A cool thing with the short Aeon animations also shortens the overdrives. Really interesting with Anima and the Sisters because it combines all the attacks into a number with the next digit of 9. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by a number with the next digit of 9? Or 9S? Interesting. Both Anima and Sisters overdrives hit multiple times. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So it does, so what'll come up is like 9999S. Actually, I didn't really want to board the airship. I don't know why I did that. I want to go...
Final show.
Yeah, I want to go back to the Thunder Plains. I need to get Yuna's overdrive back so I can kill the... Wait, if I go up, it's quicker, isn't it? Yeah, close enough. Normally, hitting for... Oh! It does not... It does 999,999. Oh, I see what you mean. It's got an extra 9. Got you. Wow. Alright. Let's get rid of Wakka's switch hitter. Because I'm going to need the... I'm going to need to actually get into fights. Fights? Fights? Random battles? Hello? Where's... There we go. I was starting to wonder then. What? No. What?
Yeah.
So, are there no random battles here now? It seems like all the random battles have disappeared. Okay, this has got the regular music, so I'm assuming there's random battles here. There we go. Yep, there it is. Okay, there's the overdrive. Sappy horse scared away the rest of the monsters. Yeah, it seems that way. The northern area doesn't have any random battles. It's so annoying when it does that right after a battle. I mean, it's got no reason to annoy me. It is just annoying. I can't catch up to you. You keep disappearing before I can get there. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, well, there goes Riku. What am I doing? Orlando, I need you to do this again. Chop the horse apart again, please. Chip chop. Wakizashi, no! That's not what I wanted. Oh, he's gonna kick my ass. Oh, that's not fair. How much HP does he have the second time? The exact same. Okay. 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 Alright. It has the exact same HP. It has 1.2 million HP. Which is not easy when they can one-shot you. I've done more than 1.2 million on some of the other fights. But not when they can one-shot you. And in fact, because Ixion is so fast, he can actually do lots of damage, like strike after strike after strike. Alright, so instead of doing the second half of Dark Ixion, we can have a crack at Dark Shiva, I suppose. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do now.
The final showdown.
I don't know, maybe I should just go to Omega Ruins and just farm for a bit while chatting. I think that's probably the best option, honestly.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I need to get my levels up anyway. I clearly can't take a punch from these Dark Aeons. So, if we had to take the Dark Aeons more seriously, if we had to actually fight them as we're supposed to instead of just trying to cheese it with the luck with Zanmato, I think probably the best way is to just, you know, do the old-fashioned way. Farm, level up, you know, get our level on. I've got 31 power spheres, so I've actually gained quite a few of those. So yeah, what's happening with you guys? What is happening in your lives, chat? Can I? Oh, I can go there. Right, okay. What? Why? Oh, there's another... There's actually a sphere there. Okay, I didn't know there was a sphere there. Alright. Alright. Next one's Riku. I'm gonna hike up a mountain this Friday. Oh yeah, you were saying that you were getting ready to go hiking. How has that gone for you? Have your legs recovered? 𝗬𝗫𝗁 doesn't have any levels. I'll just quickly go through this and then we can go into actual fights. Let's see, what do I want to do with Auron? Might take Auron through Wakka's area. Cool. Recovered and then I made him so again. Ah, really? Yeah. I've had something similar with all this moving, going back and forth, driving down to the apartment, coming back, carrying boxes, going up and down all the stairs. I have this thing. It's like a pulled. It feels like a pulled muscle, and it's just under my bum, right where my bum joins my leg. It's like a pinch inside the muscle there, and I'll sit down, I'll lie down, I'll take it easy, I'll rest for a few days, and it'll feel like it'll go away, but then it comes back. As soon as I start going up and down the stairs again, it comes back. And it is so frustrating. It's one of the reasons that it's taken so long to move. But if you've recovered and made him sore again, are you ready, do you think? Are you ready to go up a mountain on Friday? Let's see now. I think I want to take Yuna and Riku out of the rotation because they just keep getting further and further ahead. We'll chuck 𝗬𝗁 in and... Lulu? This is going to be a real hard fight, but this might be... It could be a team that works. We'll see. Yuna's the only one, I believe, that has Holy. Oh, I think Tidus has got Holy as well. Do I still have that stupid... Hang on. I do. I have the no encounters. Of course I do. There we go. There's some really strong enemies down here though, which is really good because obviously it's a good place to level. Oh, I don't like that. Let's go with an... Oh, I don't want to use Ultima. I want to use Flare, I think. To this one.
No pain.
Oh, wait, sorry, Kiko, I didn't catch you saying that you were going to go to bed. Alright. No worries. You have a good rest, and I will probably see you tomorrow. Good night. I think I should be good for the mounting. I did tough one a few years ago in less shape than I am now. This one is bigger, but it should be fine. Is it like a really steep mountain, or is it one that is, you know, more of a hike?
I'll take care of them.
Actually, where are you? Without putting a finer point on it, so people can find you. Where roughly will you be doing this? And is it for like is it just doing it for fun, or are you doing it as a part of a like a charity thing, or like as a part of a project, or? Flare. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Lots of levels for characters that don't usually get them. I'm gonna be hiking Half Dome in Yosemite. Okay. One of the places I've always wanted to go is Yosemite National Park.
Piece of cake.
I've not had an opportunity, unfortunately, anytime that I've been in the US to actually go places like that, but Yosemite is one of those places which I would just love to go see. Along with like the Smoky Mountains, the Black Mountains. There's a lot of places I would just absolutely love to go. Yeah.
I'm on a roll.
Few hours drive from you? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little bit further away from me. So just a little bit further away. Does anyone have steel? I think Kimari might have steel. He does. Nice. Oh, it's a mega potion. Alright, never mind. I was wondering what white magic Lulu had, and it's literally just scan. Yeah, the other one that I would love to go to, the Smoky Mountains is a place that I'd love to go to, mostly for the, like, there's so much creepy stuff that happens in the Smoky Mountains. Like, you've got the Brown Mountain Lights, you've got Sasquatch sightings, you've got stink apes sightings, you've got, you know, the further you go towards, like, Kentucky and Indiana, you've got, like, the goblins, you've got the lizard man, you've got all these amazing folk tales and cryptids. That's an area of the world I would love to explore and just listen to stories. It seems like it would be something that I would very much enjoy, you know? And then you've got, like, Yellowstone National Park. I'd like to see Yellowstone before it eventually explodes and kills us all. Trail details. The hike is approximately 14 to 16 miles round trip with elevation gain of 4,800 feet. So you're going pretty high then. Like, this isn't a short trip. This is a decent hike. 8 to 16 hour hike depending on speed. Yeah, it sounds like about, yeah, I would imagine that, yeah, I'd say about, like, for me personally, I would say, like, about 10 hours all round. I haven't done any sort of, like, walking or hiking for a long time. I'm just trying to think now. It's gotta have been 2019, no, or possibly 2018 was the last time that I did anything like that. We went to a mountain range nearby. It's a few hours north of us, and it was really fun. It was really good to do. There's a lot of wildlife as well, so like you encounter some creatures as you're traveling around. There were some monitor lizards we encountered. There were some like kangaroos. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know why why I'm more active. I really should be, and that's something I would like to become, is actually be a bit more active. I'd like to go out for a walk occasionally, but I don't know. I don't have the motivation to do it, I suppose, is the most honest version. Yeah, I think that is the most honest way of putting it, is just that, yeah, I just don't have the motivation to do it. But once upon a time, I definitely would have been a lot more. I don't want to say I was a lot more active. I mean, I guess when you're like in high school, they force you to be active. That's kind of that's one of the things I hate the most about it. It wasn't the bullies, it wasn't the abusive teachers, it was the fact that they forced me to go outside. That's the thing that bothered me the most about high school. Where am I doing? Where's that? Darkbuster? I don't know which way I want to go. If I follow Waka's, I think I want to go this way first. There we go. I have a friend that has the motivation, is just bringing me along. See, that's really a good thing, and I wish I had a friend that also had the motivation. I wish I had a friend that had the motivation, because that would be great. I think if I had someone that I could do stuff like that with, I would probably be a lot more active. So, yeah, you're lucky in a way. Unless you don't want to do it, then you're kind of unlucky because you're being dragged along. Oh, no, I wasn't even thinking what I was doing. Just into battle, kill the thing, let's go. Right, okay. I want to get everyone to like take an action in combat before killing things. Oh, okay. Alrighty. This is gonna be interesting. Let's have a look at Auroch reels. I actually don't know what this is gonna do. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, that's too bad. Oh, no, no, that was just lots of death. Okay.
I'm good, yeah?
Remember what I said about making sure that everyone gets to actually take a turn? That was not what I had in mind. Need to make sure everyone takes a turn. Immediately doesn't let anyone take a turn. Where are we at? Provoke? Ooh, I would actually really like Waka to get Provoke. What's this one? This is Haste. Okay, so this is where Tidus starts. So maybe... Oh, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course this is where Tidus starts. This is the same direction that Auron goes in, which is, you know, the red dots that's on all of these spheres. Okay, yeah, alright. We'll go this way to collect all the stuff from Tidus. Then I might do like a return sphere to go up to here and go back along, continue along Tidus's track. I think that would make a lot of sense for Waka, because then he'll get all of the, you know, Tidus is obviously damage dealing, so Waka would make sense to go down that route. Hey Peach, welcome back. Riku's your favorite girly pop? Well, I'm more of a I want to do stuff but struggle to motivate myself kind of person, so I'm usually fine with going along. I just have been meaning to get back in shape for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. I feel the same way. I really do. I would love to be better than where I am right now. I'm always so bloody tired. I don't want to turn this into a whining stream, but I'm always so tired. And never have the strength to do anything these days. And I've gotten to a point where I kind of need to, you know? I'm getting older now. Nice. This is gonna kick her ass, though. Oh, she survived. Wow, okay. I honestly was not expecting her to survive that. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to really turn this into like a whining stream, but at the same time, it's just like, it's kind of how it feels. It just feels like I'm at a point where I really should be doing better. I should be looking after myself. I should be doing things that are going to be more healthy for me. Well, that's called effort. You know? That sounds like a lot of effort. You don't have white magic. That's annoying. There we go. That's one dead Tonberry. Let's see. We're gonna go back through Tidus's area, then we're gonna go back up around Tidus's path. That way, at very least, Wakka can get all of Tidus's lovely power spheres. Meanwhile, Kimari is making his way to get, what's this, full life? Or is this auto life? Auto life, yeah. Really good skill. Really powerful skill. So one of the things that, one of the I guess, the motivations for us moving where we have, one of the reasons that we decided that it was worth giving it a shot, you know, was the fact that we actually live right near the beach now. Now, I'm not a beach person. I want to be very, very clear about that. I am not a beach person at all. I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. But Kiko likes to, you know, go to the beach. Not necessarily to... I mean, she wants to swim. I keep saying, please don't. I need you alive. But she wants to swim. Or at very least, she just wants to go for a walk up and down the beachfront. So, who knows? There might be some exercise in my future. Not a lot, but there might be some. I actually went out on Sunday. What day is it today? It's Tuesday today, isn't it? I actually went out on Sunday. We went to the local markets, and that was really fun. I really enjoyed going there. We got some like really nice food. I spent an absolute bloody fortune. I spent so much money on Sunday. It was ridiculous. I just wanted to try everything. I just wanted to eat everything, and I did. Kind of counterintuitive considering we're just talking about getting healthy. Yeah. Alright, we can kill that thing.
Take that.
Boom. Suck it, nerd. Wait, why is Lulu so far behind? Oh, that's right. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Lulu's weapon doesn't have the double AP. Oh, I completely forgot about that. I need to work on making a farming weapon for her in that case. I do have a 4-slotted weapon for her that doesn't have anything on it at the moment. I believe. I think. Let's have a look. Variable Mog. No, that's not the one. SOS Overdrive Booster Cactua. Actually, it might be at the bottom. Fossil or Stone Touch? Okay. Ah, here we go. Well, it's a Tetra Arm Guard. Hey, that's pretty good. Ice Moomba. Did I not buy a 4-slot weapon for Lulu? Or have I already started putting stuff in it? Okay. Maybe I didn't buy one. Interesting. Well, I can always go get one. What's it going to cost me? 100,000? Have you done any sort of monster capturing? I have started doing the monster capturing, yeah. I haven't done a lot of it. We did enough so that I would be able to get the various celestial weapons and sigils and such, whatever we needed to get from there. I've done a little bit of grinding on some of those monsters. But it's just one of those, you know, I unfortunately, I think I'll be honest with you guys. I came into this stream a little half-cocked. Because I had the plan today, alright, we're gonna go on, we're gonna do the story, we finished doing the Blitzball grind, we're gonna jump on in and we're gonna do Sin. And I was saying to myself, this is it, we're finally at the end, we're gonna do it, we're gonna finish it. And I realized before the stream started, like only maybe like 70 minutes before the stream started, that I didn't have a weapon for Tidus. I didn't have a weapon that was going to allow Tidus to, you know, do as much damage as everyone else. And when I remembered that, I also remembered, now hold on a second, there's also a, I also want to get break HP limit, you know? And that's when I realized that, wow, okay, the story is nearly over, but in terms of like farming and grinding and getting levels and getting weapons, I am nowhere near close to actually being able to go in and fight Sin. I need to do some more grinding. I know I don't need to be perfect, I don't need to be fully leveled, Sin isn't necessarily that powerful, but and I think I'm probably strong enough to fight and, you know, go inside Sin and, you know, get to the end of the game. But I want this sense of not necessarily completion, but, you know, I want a sense of achievement. I want to feel like I've done everything this time. And so I started today's stream thinking to myself, oh, well, I don't know what I'm going to do today. I know what I would like to do. I know that what I need to do, but I don't know how I'm gonna go about doing it. And so I guess I've just been kind of meandering around today trying to figure out something to do. Yeah. Really, what I need is, if I just save quickly, what I need is this Avenger. Yeah. So I need to be able to break damage limit, which if I remember correctly, that requires 99 dark matter. I can always look it up. I can find out. Break damage. Break damage limit. There we go. Final Fantasy X. Oh, 60 dark matter. Sorry, not 99. I need 60 of them. I've got the whole of 4. So, yeah. Oh, I got enough Doors of Tomorrow to make Overdrive to AP. Nice. That's good for farming builds. I believe there are monsters in the monster arena that can drop that. Yeah, there absolutely is. Yeah. Yeah, there definitely is. I was looking at them earlier today. I was looking at a guide and they said, oh, well, there's this monster that drops dark. It drops dark matter and it's like a one-shot. And I'm like, oh, really? Okay, that's gonna be easy. When I fought the monster, it wrecked me in one turn. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it drops dark matter for if you want to build weapons. If you've already got all the necessary things to... if you already got everything necessary, you're already fully leveled up. And for some reason, you just want to make another weapon. Because it's a one-shot if you can already hit 99,999. Because that's how much HP it's got. I feel like people really need to include caveats in their guides, you know? Now, this works. It is a one-shot. If. Kimari! Come on, man. We gotta get you all the way over there. I really want to use all of these spheres, but I do not have... I think I have a black magic sphere, actually. Oh, activates a black magic node already used by an ally. Never mind. Never mind. I got a strength sphere. Okay. No, never mind. Move. Lulu. I think I kind of... yeah, I think I also want to make a weapon for Kimari. Like, I've got the Spirit Lance, but I have not used Kimari as a physical fighter throughout this entire game. I have made Kimari a mage. So, while the Spirit Lance is really good... Yeah, break damage limit, triple overdrive, double AP, evade and counter. I really like that. That's a really good weapon. Unfortunately, it's just not what I use Kimari for. And it's not how he's set up, you know? Like, if I go to the status right now, he's got a strength of 40. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. But he's got a magic of 58, right? He actually used to have a higher magic stat than Lulu, which is why he was my main black mage. But I stopped using him for a while, and he fell behind again. So I would really like to get Kimari back up to scratch. We can go over to the monster arena, though, and take a little look.
The final showdown.
If I remember correctly, there was, let me just get the list up. Let's see. It was... It was a little, was it Nestlug? No, not that one. There was a little, oh, Sleep Sprout. That's right, Sleep Sprout. Sleep Sprout is the one that people keep telling me that was really easy to do. It's not the one that killed me, but that is the one that people say, hey, you should probably farm Sleep Sprout. But that's only got like a 12.5% chance of dropping 1 dark matter. So that's not actually that useful. That's a really low drop rate. We can go, like I said, we'll go over there and we'll actually see what monsters I've got unlocked. Maybe it'd be a good idea to just go around and, you know, collect some monsters tonight. You haven't fought Sin yet? No, I haven't, no. I believe all of the arena specials have a chance of dark matter. I think they do, yeah. It's just about which ones, you know, have the higher chance of dropping dark matter. And the other thing as well is that if I'm going into fighting these really powerful monsters, the problem is that I'm going to be using the characters that are already high level, obviously. But, I kind of want to level up the other characters, you know? So I've got Waka, Riku, and Yuna are probably the best characters I can use. So I'll save those. Let's have a look. What was the one which I fought earlier? Vidatu. That one. Vidatu. It was like, oh, this is an easy one. You can just one-shot it. And I'm like, oh, really? I can one-shot it? Brilliant. Let's fight that one. It one-shotted me. And I'm like, oh, damn it. I don't want to use mix. I can summon Fabio. Fabio! One Eye drops weapons with triple AP. Oh, really? Okay. That's a good one. Yeah, definitely. Missed. Of course I did. No, don't take my MP. I need that to do stuff. And if you don't need them, like, you get duplicates, you can sell them for good money. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, true, true. Okay, Mega Flare this bozo. Nice! Killed it. Cool. Alright, so, fine. That is a one-shot dude if you use Fabio. Okay. What do I get? 2 MP spheres and the divider. That's I love all of that dark matter that I got right there. That was exactly what I wanted. All that lovely dark matter. That was perfect. Yeah. Oh, that one's got double AP. Divider is double AP. Okay. So let's have a look for this one you said, One Eye fight monster. One Eye. There it is. Alright, I'll exit that. Let me save again, because I just won that last one. And we'll do the One Eye. Farming One Eye is the best way to start getting AP weapons. The triple AP is the hardest of the things I need. Okay. We'll definitely do some of that, some of this then. Lunar Curtains. Okay, not really what I was going for. Fabio. The other things being the triple overdrive and then the overdrive to AP. Oh, okay. So can you get weapons that has multiple of those abilities on it? I mean, if you could. Yes, you can. Right, so basically what you're saying is I could end up with a weapon that has triple AP and overdrive to AP. I've got Mage's Taj. I don't know what that does, but we'll see in a moment. Okay. Equip. Not Yuna. Equip. Riku. Mage's Taj. That's just MP. Okay. So it's not guaranteed to be one of those ones. There could be other other things as well. Actually, do you know what? Mage's Taj is pretty cool. I like that plus 30 MP. That's nice. I can't imagine I'm going to use it right now, but that is pretty sweet. Oh no, what did I do? Wrong button. Sorry. Hello. Big horrible thing. I would like something other than lunar curtains, honestly. I was kind of hoping that it would drop like an absolute butt ton of musk. It's like you steal and it gives you like 20 musk. That would have been amazing. If weapon, it should only drop weapons with one thing, triple AP, and you need to utilize free spaces for the rest. Oh, okay. So if it's got triple AP, it'll only have triple AP, but it might have combinations of the rest. So we'll see how well this goes. Painkiller. Okay, here we go. Painkiller. Auron. Painkiller. Triple AP. There it is. Oh, wow. That was way... that was way quicker than I was expecting. All right. Hey, this seems like the right move right here. Let me actually let me switch out some characters. Waka is fine. I want to get Waka to level up, so let me chuck Kimahri in. Yeah, let's chuck Kimahri in and see if we can get him some levels. And okay, so I honestly, like, for all the things I've been trying to do tonight, one of the things that I have not been very successful on, I'll be honest, has been actually getting the things that I'm farming for, as you may have already noticed. I've got to be very cautious what I do right now, because I don't want the boss to kill Kimahri. Oh, cool. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. That's all the bad. That's everything bad. That is no good whatsoever. Oh my goodness. This is basically what happened to me when I got the Viratu. That is essentially what happened to me. Was like, oh, I'm gonna fight this thing. Immediately got wrecked. So it's interesting, like, how quickly, you know, the tide can change. Hang on. Do I just need to check? Yeah, everyone's on 1 HP. That's not good. Oh, what am I doing? There's a save point right behind me. There we go. Okay. Okay. Weak monsters tend to be bad statuses. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I've got 2 goes with Yuna. So I should be fine this time. Waka, take a shot. Kimari. Do a flare. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage he's doing anymore. Okay. Now it's Yuna's turn. We'll summon. What have we got? Fabio. Actually, we could have summoned Mary. Mary's anima, so. That punch, the way that the one eye just bounces off the floor. when it's a critical hit, the one eye hits the floor and bounces back up. I just kind of feel sorry for it at that point. Wonder Wing, okay. Triple AP, there it is. Oh my goodness, this is way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you, Makando. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't actually realize like how straightforward this was going to be, and this is definitely a lot more useful than what I was doing, just wandering around, not really knowing what to do. This has given me a sense of direction that I haven't had, and yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we'll keep hunting the one eye until we have loads of triple AP parts. What have we got? Oh, it's going first. No! Yeah, that luck of the draw is a bitch. Yeah, that's that's the one what does it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do in that case is I'm going to put Tidus in instead of Yuna. Yeah, well, I've got Tidus has got first strike, so he'll always go first, and I can swap him out for Yuna. That does, however, mean that the other characters aren't going to be able to get XP. Oh, they might. Hang on. Defend. Missed. Oh, great. Okay. Switch Yuna. Summon. Let's chuck Mary in there. Mary! Mary! We are summoning you. Where are you? Actually, I imagine, I was gonna say, imagine Mary might be resting after her trying ordeal that she's had this week. But, she said she slept until 2 p.m., so, she might still be around. Boom. Mage's Bangle? Oh yeah, that's right. That's the other thing that we got, wasn't it? It was the armor with the magic bonuses. Let's see now. What was it? The bangle? That was Lulu, wasn't it? Yeah, so that's got MP30 and MP10. So that's good. That might actually be really useful for Lulu. Up until the point that we actually get the proper the proper armor for her. With all the cool stuff, like with the HP break limit. Okay, so we're gonna swap Yuna again for Aneurin. And keep fighting, I guess. Why not? At the end of the day, we're kicking ass right now. Right, okay, so this one I don't have a chance, so I'm gonna have to swap. Summon Mary. So another thing to check here is if you've unlocked Katos or Fafnir. If you wanted to farm strength spheres or something earlier, killing them is the quickest way. Okay. I did get more strength spheres. I don't remember how many I got. I probably got about 30 or so. Yeah, Yuna... So, Yuna is basically just kind of kicking ass right now. She is going to be the absolute strongest character. As if she wasn't already, she is just dominating. Absolutely dominating. The sort of power this woman has. Okay, so I can get some XP on everyone else. No, that's fine. Waka just went. Cool. So long as I've got enough turns before the one-eye attacks to be able to get everyone to do an attack and then summon, I'll be fine. Oh dear, chat just disconnected. Guys, if you have any issues with chat, refresh the page. Actually, if I can get everyone to refresh the page right now, because it's actually saying there's no... For me, it says that there's no one watching. So if you guys could refresh the page for me, that'll probably help YouTube catch up to what's going on. Alright, so what I'm going to do before we go back in is I'm just going to... I'm going to sort my equipment, and I'll sell what I've got here. Weapons, sell, So I've got fronting with SOS overdrive. Actually, I've got 2 of those, and they 2 slot. Worthless, pointless. Get rid of them. Taming sword. We'll keep that one. Stone touch, sleep touch, and silence touch. Neither of these. We can sell those. Okay. Next, we've got recovery shield. HP stroll, but it's the only thing it's got. MP stroll, we sell those. Soul shield with death proof, that's pretty useful, but it's only a 2 slot. I wish this paladin shield had death proof on it. Soldier shield, I'll keep that. Tetra shield, that's the one that we're gonna build ourselves. So we've got conductor. This has got initiative. That's not bad. Might be actually useful for Yuna to make sure she goes first. Half MP cost. 3 slots. We'll keep that one for now, just in case. Triple AP. Punisher, Death Strike, Zombie Strike, Poison Strike. We'll keep that one as well. Stone Touch, we'll get rid of that. Ductile, we'll get rid of that. Mage's Staff, we'll get rid of that. Rune Rod, we'll get rid of that. Malleable Staff with a magic plus 10. Get rid of that. Ductile Rod. Yeah, get rid of that. S-Staff, Distill, no thank you. Okay, rings. No encounters, fireproof. Ooh, fireproof, that's a good one. I'd prefer Fire Eater, honestly. I'd like to get a ring that's just all eaters. Oh, why have I got her using this lucid ring? When I've got the forbidden ring. Confuse proof. There's another one that I could turn into a forbidden ring. SOS regen. Katos drops 40 healing springs. Fafnir drops 40 light curtains. But if you use the extract ability, it'll be 40 ability spheres. Well, if you use extract... If I use extract strength, wouldn't it become strength spheres? Or not? Get rid of SOS regen. Piercing and alchemy. Piercing and 1 MP cost. Why? Why do I have a 1 MP cost for Auron? Okay. SOS overdrive and piercing. I'm gonna sell that one. I'm gonna sell that one. Piercing fire strike, no thank you. Piercing fire strike, no thank you. Whichever extract. Okay, cool. Yeah. Piercing death touch. Gorgon's gaze. Piercing dark touch, silence touch. No. No. Keeping that one. Oh, actually, no. Divider. No, I'll sell that one. Because I've got the painkiller. Triple AP. Oh, that's triple AP with only 3 slots, though. Was the other one triple AP with 3 slots? I don't remember. We'll see. HP stroll. 1 slot. Death proof. That can be useful in a pinch. Stone proof, poison proof. Stone ward, get rid of that. Stone ward, get rid of that. Defending bracer, get rid of that. Oh, silence proof, dark proof. Silence ward, get rid of that. Triple AP maxes out to 3 slots. Okay. Excellent, thank you. HP plus 5 and Berserk Ward. Get rid of that. Magic Defense. Glorious. Yeah. Tetra, I'll keep that. Glorious, we'll get rid of that one. Magic plus 20 says. So this is the spear that I was using with Kimahri for ages. Because, I mean, like... Oh, no, it wasn't that one, was it? Was it that one? Yeah, either way, it's only got 2 slots. Piercing Initiative. Nah. Magic counter and evade encounter. That's pretty useful. I think I'll keep that one for now. Kane's Lance. SOS Overdrive and Piercing. We'll sell that one. Another Kane's Lance. Halberd. Shapeshifter. Ooh. I don't really want the piercing though, you know? Because I want him to be mostly a magic user. Double overdrive. We can sell double overdrive. No, wait. Oh, no, wait. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I confused myself for a second. So we got the Genji Armlet, which breaks HP limit. We'll keep that one, even though it is a 3 slot. MP Stroll, we'll get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. He's currently got the red armlet on. Because it's got all the wards. That is the red armlet that we got all the way at the beginning of the game. Why have I not replaced this by now? We'll get rid of Stone Ward. SOS Nulltide, we'll get rid of that. Defense plus 5. Nah. HP plus 5. Tetra, we'll keep that one. Glorious, we'll sell that one. Catcher, first goal. World champion, switch hitter. That's this is the one I was using with Waka for the majority of the game. Buzzer beater, SOS overdrive. Switch hitter with no encounters, we'll keep that. Fire strike, lightning strike. We got a water strike, but it's only got 2 slots. Strength plus 5. 3 slots, nah. Auto med. Nah. HP Stroll. Zombie Ward. Serum. Oh, goodness. SOS Protect. I'll keep it just in case. SOS Haste. We'll sell that one. SOS Null Frost, Null Shock, and Null Blaze. We'll get rid of that. Seeker's Arm Guard. Yeah, we'll get rid of that one. Mage's Arm Guard. I'm not going to be using Waka for magic, so we'll get rid of those. Tetra Arm Guard, 2 of them. Nice. Guardian Arm Guard, get rid of that. Okay. So we also got for Lulu, we've got her Celestial Weapon, but we've also got Magic Booster with Magic plus 10 and Magic plus 5. It doesn't have break damage limit, so that one's gonna go bye-bye. SOS Overdrive. SOS Overdrive with on a 4 slot. I might keep that. Ice Strike, gone. Stone Strike, gone. Stone Touch, gone. Strength, gone. Trapper, we'll keep that. So she's got the Triple Eater. Death Ward, gone. Stoneproof, Silenceproof, that's pretty good. It's not great, but, you know, in a pinch. SOS Null Frost. Gone. Mage's Bangle is good. I'll keep that one. I like that one. Tetra, we'll keep that one. Alright, Initiative and Poison Strike. Counterattack. We'll drop that one. God Hand, Hot Knuckles, Fire Strike on its own. Lightning Strike, Executioner, Death Strike with Magic plus 10. And 2 slots. maybe keep that one. Capture, distill speed, flexible arm, we'll keep that. Auto med, we'll get rid of that one. So this is the one I'm currently using, auto regen with break HP limit, which is really cool. HP and MP stroll, yeah, both of those can go. Lightning proof, fireproof, ice proof. I could literally put a waterproof on that, and I've got a complete proof Taj. So I might keep that one. Poison proof, stone proof, zombie proof. I'll keep those. I could check a confuse proof on that one if I can get the musk. Berserk ward. Get rid of that. SOS regen. Defense plus 10. No. 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 I'll keep that. Okay, cool. So we very quickly went through all of the weapons that I own. Now let's start farming. For reals this time. Hang on. Let's check. Let's check Lulu in there. Sure, Lulu. She can level up a bit. Fight monsters. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got? We got a double Aneurin. What will I get out of that? Can I... No one's going to be able to go before the boss. So... we'll just call Yuna in. We'll get Fabio in. Do you know what this game would actually benefit from? Call me crazy because I quite often complain about the way this is implemented. But this game could do with an XP share like Pokemon. For musks, you can bribe Evil Eye and Macalania Snowfield for 6,200, and they give you 3. So if you go into the Omega Ruins, there's another creature that's a one-eye in there, and if you mug them, you can get, I think you can get up to 4. So that's what I've been basically doing, is while I've been running around in the Omega Ruins, I've been gathering musks. It's kind of silly because, you know, musk isn't necessarily that useful. All it does is anti-confuse. But, or you can add confuse as well, I think. So what did I just pick up? I wasn't paying attention. Sorcery shield. Oh, it's like a mage's it's like the mage's one, but it's it doesn't have the MP plus 10. Okay. Just want to fight. Lulu Kimari unit. Okay. And another thing. That would be very useful in hindsight to have in this game is when you go into the monster arena or when you go into any battle, no matter who you swap out during battle, your starting team will always go back to what it was that you set in the formation. So if I swap Tidus out now, instead of Yuna being in the fight in the next fight, it will be Tidus again. I think that would have been a really cool feature. I think there's a PC mod for XP sharing, but yeah, I kind of wish that was there by default. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, in Pokemon, and like, I played a lot of Pokemon. It was one of my favorite series for a very long time. But one of the things that was always bothering me was the implementation of XP share, because it kind of felt like it was, towards the more recent games, it was really forced upon you, and that you had to have XP share turned on, and that kind of sucks. I don't like that. I really like the earlier Pokemon where you actually have to equip XP share to a Pokemon to gain an amount of XP. Is this your first Final Fantasy? No, it is not. No. This is, I probably played this game. I finished this game probably, like 3 times. I've been saying 4 times for a while, but the more I think about it, I think I've started this game like 4 or 5 times. I finished it twice. I just haven't finished it in the past 10 years. I was thinking about it recently, and yeah, it's been a long time since I actually finished the game. Sorry, no, it wasn't that I haven't finished it in the past 10 years. The last time I played it was about 7 years ago, and I didn't finish it then. The last time I actually finished this game was about 20 years ago. So, yeah. No, my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VII, back in the day in 97. Did I switch my formation? No, I didn't. Okay. I guess, like, just going back to what I was saying there, I guess it's kind of like Pokemon, you know? I don't want to be comparing everything to Pokemon. In fact, for most people, they will know that this is probably one of the few times that I have actually compared anything to Pokemon like this. But you know, like in Pokemon, where your first Pokemon is always the one that goes out first? Something like that, where you set your formation in the menu, and that's always your starting formation. I think that would just be a really good feature, especially when you're doing something like this, where I always want Tidus to be in my party to start with. So even if I swap him out, I still kind of need him to be there when the battle starts. So it's a little annoying going through the menu all the time. But yeah. But no, I've played every Final Fantasy except for 14 and 11. I finished most of them. The ones that I haven't actually finished, just thinking about it, I didn't finish 15 because it bored me. I haven't finished, actually, I tell a lie, I've played 13. I haven't played 13.2 or 13.3. 13, I really dislike 13. I didn't finish 12. I have finished 10 and 10.2. I didn't finish 9, because I actually didn't, I've explained this in past streams, but when I first played 9, I really didn't enjoy it, but I will be going back to play it again at some point in the future. I finished 7 more times than I can count. 6 I finished, 5 I have finished, 4 I finished, 3 I finished, 2 I haven't finished, and 1 I finished multiple times. 6 I finished multiple times. 6 is actually my favorite Final Fantasy. Hard to play Final Fantasy X2 without comparing it to Pokemon. That is also true. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does have some similarities there. Yeah, we'll pull up Fabio. We'll get his overdrive up. I love that he just like punches it twice and that's it. It's over. There's just something really nice about that. I didn't even check to see what the weapon was that time. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. It's just gotten to that point. Swap out for Yuna. It was an armor? Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have called Orlando, actually. I can't control Orlando. Why did I call Orlando? Oh, no. It's all gone wrong for me. Okay, we're gonna give him 10 grand, and hopefully he'll. Thank you. Oh, I mean, it still does like max damage, so. Let's give him 1,000 and see what happens. Actually, I guess I should have given him 1,024, eh? Oh, apparently it didn't matter. 𝗬𝗁𝗄𝗁𝗵? What we got? Oh, I see. It was the mage's armlet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's only got 2 slots. That's not great. Triple AP. Triple AP. Good, good. Oh, we can probably... we can sell that one because that's the second one we've gotten for Yuna. Weapons. Sell. Wonder Wing. We'll sell that one. Mage's Arm, Sorcerer Shield. I like that one actually, but yeah. Sell that one. 𝗬𝗁𝗄𝗁𝗵, we'll keep that one. Now what? I love that. Now what? Eh? What? What? What do you want? Eh? Huh? What is it? I want to fight the thing. Oh, really? 8,000 gil, please. Yeah, I think my party as it is now is just way too slow. That they're not going to survive. They're not going to be able to get a go before the boss. Okay. I should probably switch out, like, Lulu for Wakka again, perhaps. Yeah, we'll get Orlando out. Sucks that you can get one with only one empty slot. Takes a lot of luck to get all of the weapons you need. Yeah. I didn't realize that it was only that you could actually get a 2-slot version. So far we've been pretty damn lucky, to be fair. Oh! Nice. Thank you, Orlando. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Preach. Another 𝗦𝗃𝗁𝗵𝗵. Right. I need to swap the squad around. Oh, actually, let's do that thing that I was saying. Let's put Waka back in formation. Swap Kimari for Waka. Might give us a little bit of a bit more initiative on the board. That's not bad. That's looking where I want it to be. Ah, no. But Lulu's too slow. She doesn't go first. Oh, wait. Oh. Yes, she does. I've been doing this wrong. I've been doing this very, very wrong. Trying to think what the best move here will be. Probably we'll go Kimari. Attack. And then swap Waka for Yuna. Doing this also lends you all the magic defense spheres you'll ever need. That's a good point. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of those magic defense spheres. I would very much so like some more what are they called? Not strength spheres, but the attack plus. The ones that give you attack plus. Are they just called attack spheres? I don't remember. Okay, Fabio's got his overdrive. Nice. Yes, that's what I want to see. I want to see all of that. Except, I'm going to start putting the AAAP items on people now. Okay. Equip Lulu with the 𝗦𝗃𝗁𝗵𝗵. There we go. We got a good one. We got a good one. And we got one to sell. Yuna doesn't really need more. Yuna's got enough AP. She's fine. We didn't get one for Kimari yet. Waka. Didn't get one for Waka yet. Auron. We did get one for Auron, didn't we? Triple AP. There it is. Painkiller. Nice. Riku. Did we get one for Riku? No. Okay. Sorry, just double checking, just in case. I don't want to. Yep, cool. Strength spheres. Oh, they're just called strength spheres? Okay, cool. Monster called the Juggernaut drops them. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Right, so what do we get? We got a sorcery shield. Comet Cactuar, that's not a great one. Not a good mage's armlet. Sorcery shield. I don't mind that one. That one's fine. MP plus 30. I can't imagine I'm going to use it though. Okay. Yep, I'll be fine. Fight monster. Yeah, this is going a lot better than I thought it was. Again, really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for guiding me where I've been a little bit, a little bit spesh. A little bit slow but spesh. Short but spesh. Never mind. Yeah, yeah. I clearly haven't been paying attention, and thank you for putting me on the right path, is what I am trying to say. So Auron's got one now, so I swap him in. Kimari for Yuna. Get Orlando out. Kozuka. Oh, those are the, yeah. Like the kunai. Wakizashi. Nice. Okay. And he's dead. Another Mage's Bangle. You're right. I'm getting so many of those defense spheres. Wow. Magic defense spheres. Can I have another fight with a monster, please? I want to fight another one-eye. What have we got? Fabio has got his limit. Mary's got her limit. Oh, we'll keep going with Orlando then. We'll keep going with Orlando, get his limit up. Okay, so I probably don't need... Oh, he's getting quite low there. I wonder if I can do this on just 512. Hang on, let me do that math a second. Was it 512? 256. Yeah, 512. Yeah. So he should still do 99,999 on 512. Yes, he did. There we go. So I don't need to give him 512 gil. I could possibly even go lower than that. Mage's Taj. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. What have we got? Ooh. Aneurin didn't get another turn. Like, his turn isn't later. So, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna black magic myself a flare. I'm gonna press X. Good. Right. Swap them around. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Right, so Orlando. Yep, still leveling up Orlando's... Well, not leveling, you know, filling the overdrive. The only thing is, once Orlando does actually hit his overdrive, I want him to leave. I don't want him to actually use it. There we go. We'll pay him 512 and hopefully he won't use his overdrive. Please don't use it. Please don't. Thank you. Thank you so much for not using it. We've been, throughout tonight's stream, we've been begging for your Jimbo to do, to actually do his proper full damage attack. And now I'm like, please don't. Please don't. Now, hold on a second. Hang on. Does triple AP not work with the arena monsters? I'm just trying to see now where it says, like if it says specifically. It does work with them? Okay, I'll show you why I... Because I feel like either I'm just not catching up, but I'm pretty sure everyone is getting the same amount of XP. Even though, like, if you look at the equipment, Yuna's got double AP, and of course, Lulu and Auron both have triple AP. But everyone's getting 10,000 AP. It's like it's solid, like it's stuck. There's no point doing it. I'll just use regular fire. Why not? Did nothing. Brilliant. It doesn't matter. They don't actually have to do anything. They don't have to hit. They just have to swing. Right, so Orlando... Wait, Orlando's overdrive got used. Bugger! Yeah, it is. Yeah, even when they defend, it is considered an action. That's right. Also, Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? I'm gonna go with just tell them to fight. Go for it. Fight. Yeah, you. Dead. Easy. You've been busy? I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the chat. Damn it. Wonder Wing. I can sell that one. If you don't mind me prying, what you busy with? Fun stuff or not so fun stuff? You can be as broad as you like. All right, so we're gonna do haste. Waka can oh, you're right though, I can just block, so switch out Aneurin for Lulu, make her block, switch out Waka for Auron, make him block, then switch out Kimahri for Yuna, and summon Mega Sisters. Not so fun. I'll have to DM. Oh yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, they all look like they got the same amount, don't they? So it doesn't seem to matter that I've got the triple AP and the double AP. They just all gain the same amount of AP. Taking a break. No. Yeah, I think they all got... sorry, I pressed A again without thinking about it, but yeah. They all have the same amount. It's, the AP, bonuses aren't working for some reason. I wonder why. No, wait, exit, back. Need to swap an iron back in. I mean, it's still a pretty easy way to gain levels, but yeah, like I'm still gaining levels pretty quickly. It's just that I'm surprised that that there's no bonuses being applied. Ooh, I actually can't. I have to swap with, yeah. Okay, Magus sisters, or Magus brothers in this case. Fight! Max, Vash, Tim, go for it! I do love the model for the tall one, for the one that's currently called Vash. And it's not just because of the perky boobs. Oh, a golden arm. Nice. Okay, we haven't had one of those yet. It's because she looks like a Yar. Now, I don't know if you know, I know that other guys that are regulars on this channel will know Yar's Revenge, because I play it here quite a lot. But there's an old Atari game called Yar's Revenge, and there was a resurgence and a reboot. They recently released a game called Yar's Rising, which is it's more of a Metroidvania than the arcade shooter classic that it used to be. And the character, the Yar character in that game looks like the tall Mega Sister. It's really cool. Wait, did I select items? I did. Select weapons. Sell. Okay, so we got a 2-slot Durandal, so we can sell that one. Got a 3-slot Wonder Wing, but I think we already had the Wonder Wing, didn't we? Yep, we already had one. Okay, cool. So we sell that one. Another Comet Cactuar, it's the same 3-slot. And Golden Arm, nice. And that one's a 3-slot as well. Perfect. Let's see now. Formation, unit, Laren, swap. And I'll touch the save sphere. Cool, there we go. Oh, sorry, Makando, I didn't catch your post there. There's a max AP trick that makes use of double and triple AP in the monster arena. So, oh, that's really interesting. So maybe it is just this monster? Because you know what else I noticed? If I have more... I can't do that. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Okay. The more people I bring into the fight, the lower the AP is. Watch now. If we just use Lulu, Auron, and... actually, we're just doing Lulu. And we'll swap Auron for Yuna. Right? So that puts 3 people in. You will go with Mega Sisters again. Do as you will. Well, that's not going to be very useful, is it? Taking a break. Alright, fair enough. One more time. Oh, that's going to be Thundaga. There we go. Right. So, I think every character will get 30,000 XP. Or 10,000. Yeah. So... So I think that the total is 30,000 that gets distributed amongst everyone. I think that's special because the trick is to convert overdrive to AP. So it has nothing to do with the amount you get from killing an enemy. I don't have overdrive to AP yet though. Let me just oh wait, Yuna for Kimari? Actually no, Kimari, no, Waka. Waka's faster. We can try other monsters to see the same? Yeah, we could. Let me just do this, we'll do one more One Eye. Just so I can see it with more. I'll bring another character in, so there's 4 characters that's in use. Or as many as I can, actually. So, Hastiga. That didn't change anything, did it? Damn. No, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no, that's bad. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, wasn't paying attention to what I was doing there. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, excuse me. That was so silly of me. I just got into the rhythm of it. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that the situation had changed. Okay, that's better. So we'll go... So when we only had 3 participants in battle, it was 10,000 each. So now we're going to have Waka. We're going to have Lulu. We're going to have Auron. So that's 3. And then we're going to have... No, sorry, that's 4. And now we're going to have Yuna, which is 5. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right. So what do we get this time? Oh, yeah, 10,000 each. Okay, so it is 10,000 each. So it doesn't matter how many you have in battle, it's 10,000. Still 10,000 each. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why that is. We'll try a different monster. Save. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay. So let's see. What other monster can we try? We could do the Vida too. See what happens with that one. Okay, so I have to switch straight for Yuna with this one because it's a bit faster. Oh, missed. Oh, dear. I should have thought of this. Oh, dear. That's a problem. I hope that doesn't kill them. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Damn, they can't hit it. Okay. Nice. Could you hit the damn thing, please? Oh my goodness, that does not a lot of damage. I have picked the wrong monster here. Good grief. This one's actually going to be a bit of an actual fight. Oh, I hit the bloody thing. Finally. Oh my goodness. I should have done one more time with that one. Let's see. Fight. Oh my goodness. Please hit the thing. I can't even begin to tell you how much this is actually really annoying me now. One more time. Use your razzle dazzle. There he goes. Okay. So, Yuna got 10,000 there. Which is the same as the other one. Hang on a minute. That item, the divider, that was the double, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the double AP. Okay, actually, I just had a thought. I could probably do that. That'll be fine. What's the other monster that's in that, in Species Conquest? I've got a Tankette. That's a bit stronger. We'll see how that one goes. Actually, I didn't need, her in straight away. Okay. Let's do Kiko. Oh, actually, she might be a little bit, might be a bit weaker. Oh, no. No, it still does 60,000 damage. Oh, no! Oh, wow. Okay. No, that was a bad move. That was a real bad move. Okay. I need to... yeah. Crap. Switch you for Auron. You can pause and summon. Okay, we're going to go back to doing what we do best and call Fabio out to punch this guy. Yeah, that's better. Keep hitting him. Hit him like that. Go on. Nice. How much HP does this thing have? Oh my goodness. Oh, 2 in a row. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Where's going? What the heck is happening? Is this glitching? What the hell was that? His attacks, it said rush attack. Let's have a look. Special monsters. Species conquest. Tankat. Right. Its special rush attack ability used instead when below half HP functions the same, but is a rank 1 ability set at rank 5. Meaning Tankent will receive more turns when used. It's got an infinite delay. It's got an infinite delay. In other words, it will keep using rush attack until the target is dead. An infinite delay. What? I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, goodness. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Should not have fought this thing without reading what it does. This has gone all kinds of wrong. But I do know it's below half HP. Oh no, it's just gonna keep doing the same bloody thing. This is bullshit. Just figured it out. If you use an Aeon to beat a monster, it gives regular AP. If you beat it with physical or magic attack, that's where the double AP. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Fair enough. That makes sense. Okay. I want to... So, the guy that came up with the idea that you have to get a 0-second score in the Chocobo races is clearly the same guy that came up with the idea that a monster should have an infinite delay, which means that it just keeps attacking the same target over and over and over again until the target is dead. That was clearly the same programmer's decision. I need you to find out which McDonald's he's working at now. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Just want to have a chat. Want to have a little discussion. You can get soft lock versus that enemy. It was definitely the same guy. It was definitely the same guy. I need to talk to him. right? Find out where he's flipping burgers and let me know. Oh, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I really don't like that one. Good lord, no. All right, let's I guess save. Let's move some spheres about, shall we? Where was I taking Auron? Oh yeah, down to Wakka's area. Okay. We'll go that way. Yeah. I wonder if I should give Auron Ultima. Probably wouldn't be worth it, honestly, but you know, he's never going to be able to use it. He doesn't have enough his magic is like trash. I can at very least give him the HP that I put around it, though. Alright, Yuna. Yuna is, once again, the highest level that we have here. Do I want to tank her up with magic defense? That's the real question. I could. Oh, I do have a strength sphere. Look, there we go. 36 magic defense spheres. Do we need more magic defense? I think we need more magic defense, guys. We're just gonna... Good lord. We need all the magic defense. Let's see now. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm going down that way, aren't I? Well, these are magic, so I'll take it up here first to collect those. I can imagine getting stronger, maybe regen, so you heal more than it hits for. That's actually a really good point. I also wonder what would happen if it kills you and you've got auto life. Would it keep hitting you after you resurrect? I would imagine not. I imagine that the turn would be over because it's killed you. But, yeah, I can imagine all kinds of nasty cock-ups that would happen. Let's have some more magic defense. Put it right there, look. Nice. Why not? We got loads of it. We may as well. Let's see. Okay, so I just took Lulu around to there. But I wanted to take her back through Wakka's area. Hold on. Because he's just got these physical attacks, which not going to be very useful for Lulu. But I mean, I guess they don't necessarily need to deal damage to be able to deal their effect. So maybe I will... What's this one? Full break? That might be fun. I'm thinking silence attack. Yeah, like Lulu being able to like hit someone with like a silence attack, with you know, a sleep attack, with a full break, with a dark attack, that sort of stuff makes sense to me. I think that's a very Lulu thing. That would make sense. Silence Buster, Dark Buster. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we'll just go We won't go backwards through Wakka's area here, because I don't think that's necessary. We don't need the attacks. We just want the busters. So what I'll do is I'll bring Lulu back to get this Dark Buster. I should have grabbed it on my first way through, but I wasn't sure what I was doing with her, honestly. So we'll collect all of the spheres that are available here, and then we'll move on. Run out of strength spheres again. Where am I going? To there? Yeah. Use power sphere. And let's have a magic defense. Let's go pro magic defense there. That'll be great. There we go. Brilliant. Do you know what tripling is? Have you ever heard of tripling? It's a thing in it's usually used in like comedy and prose, where you use 3 descriptors, or you use the same joke 3 times. Tripling, I feel, is very, very important. It's actually something that you use in Civilization as well, in the Civilization game series. That if you put 3 farms next to each other, they buff each other. It's another example of tripling in video games. I think tripling is a very important thing. So seeing as we've got 2 magic defense spheres down here, we're going to put another one in. And there's our triple. Oh, look at that. Isn't that much better? There we go, look. Triple. Perfect. As all things should be. Perfectly balanced. I don't know about you, but look at all of these open slots here. I think these are begging for some magic defense. What do you think? Magic defense? That looks like a good magic defense splot. Splot? It will be a splot in a minute. Hold on. There we go. 1, 2, look, and we'll even do the tripling here as well. 3 magic defense spots. By the time we get to the end of this, everyone is going to be immune to magic. No, I'm not going to put another one in. I'm not gonna put another one in. Okay. Wakadu. What are we doing? You going there? You can go one more, in fact. There we go. And Riku. Do you know what Riku doesn't have enough of? Magic defense. She needs more magic defense. She needs more defense against the dark arts. That's what Riku needs. There we go. Did I just make a Harry Potter reference? Yes, I did. Why did I do that? I don't know either. I can break that sphere. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Alrighty. We've done a little bit of leveling there. Give it a save. And, I think with that, I'm going to have to call it there for this evening because it is 20 past 1 in the morning. And I think I'm going to have to go and get some sleep because I've got stuff to do tomorrow. Oh dear. Stretch. I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. We'll hang out for just a little bit longer. We don't have to rush off straight away. So let's go over to the chatting screen. Hello. Alrighty. Well, I gotta be honest, the first probably 3 hours of this stream was a little bit naff, a little bit wonky. I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going, but a big thank you to Mikado and Joseph for helping me out, getting me on a track, and giving me something to do, because it was... I could feel the stream was getting... was going nowhere. It really felt like a lost cause for a moment, but thankfully, like, you guys were here to help me out and to pull it back from the brink of death. You snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. You did. It was all you guys. It genuinely was, because I would have just been wandering around in circles doing sweet FA for the rest of the stream. But now we've got a direction, we've got things that we're doing. We're fighting these monsters that I thought, you know, maybe at some point in the future I would come back and fight them. But now we're fighting them, and we're winning. You know, we're getting lots of materials, we're getting lots of weapons from them, and that is definitely a plus. That is definitely going to help as we move forward. So tomorrow, I'm going to be over at the apartment. So, I don't know when I'll be back, but I'm thinking I might do another grinding stream tomorrow. So I might drop in another stream between now and when we start going up against Sin. Even if I don't get an opportunity to do a stream tomorrow, I will probably do some grinding off stream. What I'm thinking is that I will probably... You know, I'll probably push back going into Sin until next week. And then all of this week we can just do some grinding. We'll just hang out, chat, do some grinding, get some weapons, get some levels, get some spheres, give everyone more magic defense, and... yeah, we'll see how that goes, and then we can jump on into Sin at the beginning of next week, before the Switch 2 releases on Thursday. So that should be fun. And what I'll do for the Switch 2 is we're gonna go pick it up probably around midday. We've got ours pre-ordered, so they won't sell it. They better bloody not. If they do, I'm going to be very annoyed. We're probably going to go down around midday, pick up the Switch 2, come home, and then I'll do like an unboxing or something. If you want to know when I'm going to be streaming next, do keep an eye on the channel, because I will post my going live notification like at 24 hours ahead of time. When we get back to a proper schedule, it's going to be a lot more regular. You're not going to have to... there won't be a guessing game involved. But probably the best way to see if I'm going to be streaming is to check out our Discord. If you are 16 or above, please... we have had some issues where we needed to change the age limit on it. But if you're 16 and above, feel free to come and join us over on the Discord. There's a link in the description. Otherwise, please do consider subscribing if you've enjoyed this stream and you'd like to see more from me and more from our community in the future. Look forward to that, because there's going to be a lot more happening. We like to play adventure games and RPGs on this channel, so yeah, come and join us for that. So yeah, consider subscribing. If you've liked this stream, consider giving it a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And at the end of this stream, when it comes to a close, do consider leaving a comment as well, because leaving likes, comments, subscribing, all that stuff is really going to help me grow this channel. It's going to help us reach out to more people, get more people watching, because we have gone through a period of negative growth, ladies and gents, and that's all due to, you know, this whole situation with the moving, and I've not been able to stream for a while. So anything that you can do to help would be greatly appreciated. And like I said, best way to do that, subscribe, like, comment, all that jazz. All that YouTube stuff, all the stuff that all the other YouTubers have also told you to do, you know? But actually do it for me, okay? Because I'm far more important. Alright, anyway. Big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. Thank you all for keeping me company, and thank you all for keeping me on track. It's been a fun one. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.